be live and still pin your stream to the corner. So if you start your stream, I could make it a little box in the corner of my TV and watch it as I stream.
You could if you want to, if you can.
I'm gonna turn my microphone up a little bit. I'll try not to be too loud, but I'm sorry though.
Right, Nethicite.
Just trying to adjust the party audio.
Nethicite absorbs magical energy. This is the fruit of research into the manufacture of Nethicite.
Right, so far so good, I think.
All of the hands of the Draclon.
I just wanted it my voice a little loud in case I had to talk over the game.
So this is where they're getting the magicite.
I was probably gonna stream like maybe 5 minutes or something. And then I don't know if it'll pick up your voice as we're streaming, but we will see.
It ain't the end of the world. It ain't like freaking, I try not to like ruin the stream by like talking shit or whatever. Everything will be fine.
And where did you get that sample you carry?
I'm going on mute for a few minutes because I'm watching a cutscene.
Tell me, who are you?
Balthier.
You kept us waiting, Balthier. You slipped away in Albina. We missed you. First the judge and now this boy. The whole affair has a smell of money about it. I may have to wet my beak a little.
Keep your snout in the trough where it belongs. This thinking ill befits you, Begamnon.
Balthier. Too long have I gone unpaid. I'll carve my bounty out of that boy.
Where's Penelo? We're taking her back.
The girl? Why keep the bait when you've landed the fish? We cut her loose on the way here and then off she ran crying like a babe.
Hey!
After them!
Hey, wait up!
What was his name? So they just pushed him aside. They just threw something at him, pushed him aside, and just took off running. They're like, forget you. He started saying, they said, where's Penelo? And then they threw some shit at him, shoved him to the ground, and just took off.
Nice.
So last time I had the speed on, I had it on speed ×4, and I kept getting killed because I was so fast. I kept running into the walls. Now that I got it on speed ×1, I can navigate as I'm running away.
Yeah, that multiplier, that speed up multiplier, it definitely makes it like way more fun to play.
Yeah, I noticed on certain parts, like this particular part, I gotta kind of take it slow as I'm running from them. Otherwise, I'll like run into a wall or something.
It's like you could just.
I got really bad eye too. Like sometimes my eyes get blurry. Like I'll blink it and my eye will be blurry. Then I'll blink again and it'll be normal. That's why like fucking I got a big giant TV and like I sit at the edge of my chair leaning forward so I can see everything.
See.
So it's kind of weird. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be running. I stopped and started fighting a monster. We're all gonna
kill him. Don't run. Kill him.
No, because we gotta run from the freaking Begamnon or whatever his name is.
You could take him.
I'm out of there. I'm not even chancing it. Oh, she's dead. Alright, what do we do? Where's Van at? Where is he? Okay, alright, everybody run. Run, goddammit. I think I might have made it.
Really, dang it.
Alright, revive my people. Serpentine motion when I'm running.
It would not seem they follow. We've lost them.
Much more running about with Bunga at my heels, and I'm apt to give up sky pirating altogether.
Balthier is my favorite. He's the real party leader.
Oh, Balthier? Yeah, he's...
Yeah.
totally badass.
I always make him the leader.
He's the leading man, after all.
Or maybe it's Bash. What was his name? No, Balthier, yeah.
Bosch, and well, there's Bosch and Balthier, and Fran, and there's Vaughn, and there's Pinello. Nobody cares about Pinello.
Yeah, not much. I made her fight with a pole. She likes to touch the pole. She fights with the pole.
I see. Made her the class in which she uses the pole.
These monsters are really, you know, I ain't got no Phoenix Downs, no nothing.
Got this, dude. I deleted that previous video that I did because it's just...
Because he kept dying.
Yeah. Just wanna try it again. I'm still preparing the preparations for victory.
Damn, nigga. Because I'm being jumped by 90 bats.
Oh shit.
Just run, get out of here.
It's a great place to level grind. Is where all those
Well, I
bats
just need to escape this place so I can revive everybody.
Do it. Emperor Palpatine. Do it.
I see you've been out walking without the company of your
So, like, what do you do at Taco Bell?
Put meat and bread and lettuce and cheese on them. I put meat on torts and another guy puts lettuce and cheese on it. And then we clean up crumbs and sweep the floor and throw out trash and leave. And throw out all the leftovers.
If it is a crime to wander on one's own.
Seems pretty simple.
Yeah, tonight we didn't do shit because the manager don't know what they're doing. So the manager, we're supposed to be open at 2 in the morning. The lady that was managing the place said that she didn't want to work at Taco Bell no more, so she wants to close at 11 o'clock and smoke weed until 1 and then leave. And then throw everything out and go home. So after 11 o'clock, yeah, so I went in at 7, only had to work to 11. Then from 11 to 1, I sat around smoking cigarettes and weed and watching videos on my phone where I was watching you at. And eventually I threw everything in the trash and left.
That's no Lamont.
That sounds pretty chill. Your manager's also
yeah, I mean, if anybody gets in trouble for that, it's going to be the manager. I'm going to say all I did was follow orders. All I did was obey a chain of command. She said no more orders, so I cleaned for 3 hours. Really, I went in the bathroom and watched TV for 45 minutes.
Same way. To Ondor. We must find means to approach
him.
The Marquis is channeling money to organizations opposing the Empire.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't think it's illegal where you're from, so I think even managers can do it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, like, they ain't supposed to close the store at 11 o'clock because they were having a bad day when we're supposed to be open at 2 in the morning. You know what I mean? But I just went along with it. Like, yeah, you're the boss, whatever. You want to close? All right, then. Whatever you want to do. I'll take my time cleaning from 11 to 1.
Yeah, my bosses where I work can totally be the same way.
Marquis Ondor announced my execution 2 years ago. If news of my survival were to spread, the Marquis may find his position.
I work with a bunch of weird black people anyway that don't do nothing but listen to like real shitty rap music all the time. They don't even know. I'm the only person that works there that even knows how to make the food. Like when I try to tell them, I just tell them if I slide you something, just put lettuce and cheese on it since you don't know how to make none of that shit. I said, at least if you put lettuce and cheese on it, maybe you got it right.
I see.
That's why everybody's food is always fucked up all the time at Taco Bell, where I work, because nobody don't know how to make the shit really but me. And when I fucking, you know, they can't learn because they're all a bunch of idiots, but they can understand fucking a piece of lettuce and a piece of cheese. So like, I'm like, yo, just put lettuce and cheese on it and hope for the best. Like a Mexican hamburger.
Your little performance, the better. If we're going to reach the Marquis,
that is all
it's
you
up to
can do sometimes.
We'll be waiting here if you need us.
I feel like as long as I showed up and fucking tried to cook the food a little bit, then they fucking need to pay my ass. As long as I show up and act like I tried, then I need to be taken care of.
Totally.
And I've been there for years. I've been there for like 10 years on and off. I think the most time I had off in like 10 years was like 7 months. Like I took like a 5-month break one time. And like fucking didn't even have a job for like 4 months. I just told him I wanted to go on a leave of absence.
Damn.
Well, really, I was going to jail for 4 months. I never told the job I was going to jail. Because they know when you're going to, like, you know when you're going to, like, if you're a good person, they don't just put you in jail. They tell you, come back to court next month or the month after that, and then we'll sentence you and this, that, or the other thing. So I knew that I was getting sentenced months from now. So I told the people this was years ago, I told the people at the job, I'm going to California to visit my grandmother. I'm going to be gone for 3 to 5 months. I said, when I come back, I'll let you guys know, and you can put me back on the clock again. It makes some room for me. So then about 100 days later, about 4 months later, I came back, and I fucking walked into the place, said, hi, I was here 4 months ago, I had a job, checked the paperwork, checked the computer, I'm done with my leave of absence, can you guys put me on? And they said, yes, you can start tomorrow.
Nice. Very nice. You gotta be right with the law. That is one thing I have learned.
Yeah, well, I had a gun in my apartment, and somebody that knew me or whatever was mad at me and called a cop or a detective and said, I know a person that has a gun in their apartment. Will you give me a reward if I help you get it? Because they were mad at me because I wouldn't share no pot I was growing with them. I was growing a bunch of pot at the time. I was either keeping it for myself or selling it to people. This one guy found out I had bushes of weed in my backyard, and every day he would beg me for some. I told him I ain't gonna give you a fucking thing, but I'll fucking shoot your ass if you keep pissing me off. Like joking though, like fucking like.
Yeah, but I mean.
Whatever. The dude was a snitch. Dude was a snitch. A jealous snitch had ratted me out for a gun I had in my apartment. And the least amount of time that you could have for having a gun with no license is 4 months and then probation. So that's what I got, the least amount of time allowed by law, since I was ratted on by a snitch and the gun was in the privacy of my own home.
Yeah, man, I mean, I would probably just get a permit for it, if anything.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about permits. I found a gun in a trash barrel in my shitty neighborhood when I was fucking picking through garbage cans.
Shoot.
I had it in my house. I had it in my house for about a year inside of I had it in my house for a year sitting in a cabinet. Never touched it, never did shit with it. The dude found out that I had it and used that as a way to try to get me in trouble.
Oh my god.
He's mad I wouldn't share no weed with him.
Ah. I mean, did he like pay for it?
No, I could do. When I got out of jail, I moved away. I never even spoke to the guy again. I know where he lives. I know everything about the guy.
There you go.
I don't feel like throwing my life away to get revenge. What am I supposed to do? Take his kid from the bus stop? I don't do that kind of stuff. Am I supposed to do burn his house down? Am I supposed to do shoot his dog?
No, that is not what you're supposed to do.
I don't
You're
fucking
supposed to
know.
live your own life.
Yeah, I had 4 months to plot how to get. I had 4 months to plot how to get revenge. I could have went right to his house and rang his doorbell. His mother would have answered the door.
Jesus Christ, dude. It's no good. That would be no
Hold
good
on, I gotta
too,
focus. I fucking started thinking about something. I gotta focus here. I gotta focus here.
Of course, man.
Yeah, I went on a little leave of absence from my job a few years ago because some rat fucking snitched on me for something I had in my apartment. Next time, I just won't let nobody in the apartment.
Live and learn.
The next time, I'll grow the weed in the woods, not in the backyard. I'll grow it in a mountaintop. I'll fucking go hiking in the woods and grow it in a field. Instead of having a bush of weed in the backyard, I have a whole fucking field taking up the whole national park. And I just won't invite nobody over the house. And that would have solved everything. I'm only messing around. I didn't mean to fucking ruin your stream or whatever. People know.
I ain't even streaming.
Oh,
I ain't
okay,
even
yeah.
streaming yet.
People know that like I talk shit or whatever and like fucking act all stupid and shit. Like people know that like I'm like a, you know what I mean? I'm like a fucking pothead from New York who got in trouble.
That's alright, man. I don't mind. I don't mind who you are.
I'm just a fucking what do you call it? I'm like a dork who's like fucking like a tough dork.
Tough dork. I would say I'm also a dork, but I'm not tough at all.
I didn't have no problems in jail. Like I thought, like when I got there, since I was a white person and they were gonna pick on me and beat me up, not everybody like wanted to be my friend. Like they said, "What are you here for?" I said, "I'm here for a gun and weed." First they was like, "How the fuck you getting out in 4 months if you were here for a gun?" And I said, "I don't know if you know this, but check the laws. They got law books here. The least amount of time they could give you is what they gave me." Because first they started saying, "Are you a snitch? You're a rat. How you getting out so soon for a gun?" They would have gave me 5 years. I said, they probably would have caught, I said this, they probably would have pulled you over on the side of the road. You probably had the gun on your waist in a car. I didn't have the gun in a glove box in a car. I wasn't standing outside of the market trying to sell pot with a gun. I had the gun in the apartment and was told on by somebody. And I never been in trouble a day in my life. I said, like, somebody who been in juvenile hall when they were 15, got caught for shoplifting when they were 18, did a year for fighting because when they were 21, and then when they were 26 got pulled over with a gun in a car, they're probably going to do 5 years. But somebody that never been in trouble a day in their life, had a gun safely locked away in their apartment, and was told on by their own friend, they get the bare minimum of time allowed by law.
Damn, dude. So that's a lot.
Yeah, so my story checked out. First they said, I said, there's no other person in my case. Like, how did I snitch when I'm the only person involved? So, like, everybody in jail was cool with me. They didn't really bother me at all or whatever. Like, the only thing, like, fucking, when I first got there, I was nervous to take a shower. And I didn't take a shower for, like, 9 days. After, like, a week, a couple people got on my case about that. But then I was fine. It was like, it's like camping. There's individual stalls. Only 1 or 2 people can go in there at a time. It's not like how they say, like, in the movies, really, where I was.
I see. Well, I'm gonna start streaming it again, like in 30 seconds. So I'll just keep that in mind. So.
Okay, no problem. I'll be normal or whatever. I understand.
All right.
Thank you for including me, though. That's cool.
Of course, dude.
Even if my voice don't pick up, I don't care. I'm just happy to be around.
Well, let's see what happens. All right, I'm going to start in 3, 2, 1.
I'll try to go to the profile, your profile, and when it pops up, I'll pin it to the side of the screen. I'm a little bit lost.
You got a map?
Yeah, I might have to check my book. I know what I mean, like where I'm supposed to. It says I gotta get my notoriety up.
Alright, so it looks like it is picking up your voice on the stream.
Okay, not bad. Is there too much background noise?
Not at all. Nah, you're fine.
Alright, I'm just reading, checking out my book here.
Oh, your strategy guide for Final Fantasy XII?
Yeah. So it says gain 100% notoriety. So a notoriety gauge, yes. Yep, number 12. So the notoriety gauge now appears on the screen. The goal is to run around Bajerba, and you press square to make loud proclamations. You want everyone to know Bash lives, the guy that we rescued. Because we took him straight out of the birdcage. Yep.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
This is von Ronsenberg.
Of Dalmasca.
Yeah, it's a funny name. Like he's like, it's like imagine like he was like in the city. Like he's like, I'm your boy, man, von Ronsenberg. I'm alive. Here I am, man, von Ronsenberg.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
Yeah, 12. Fantasy 12. Pretty awesome.
I'm gonna try to pin it to the side. Let me see if I can get it to work. Okay, should be able to do this. It shows like Mario and what you call it, Blue Yoshi at first. Oh shit! I hear myself. Okay. Alright, screen layout. Oh, I just realized something. I think as I'm playing a game, I might not be able to pin it to the side. Let me think.
I mean, if you could pin it, go for it, but if not, don't worry about it.
I think I know what it is. I think, because I remember I was playing a game and then I had pinned somebody's game to the side. I think since I'm live streaming, it won't let me, but I think I had done it. Oh, I know a way to do it. Instead of going to your profile, I go to YouTube itself. The YouTube website. I can go to the browser. I could pin the browser to the side easily. Let me see. Okay. Yep, should be it. There's always a loophole. I could figure this out.
Step at a time.
Alright, so I went to the previous stream, which I left a link to in the chat, which opened up my web browser. Then I go to the channel, click on it, and now I can pin my browser to the side as I stream. Okay, let me see here. Pin to side. Even though it don't matter, I'm gonna send a screenshot to let you know how I'm seeing it. I think this is the coolest thing. This is one of the coolest things I found out on the PS5. It's like the most amazing thing you could do with your friends. And you could even use it to watch a movie in the corner if you felt like it.
It's like technology, man.
Like even though I couldn't hear it really, I was watching King Kong vs. Godzilla up in the corner one time when I was playing a game.
Oh, nice.
I can see it good now.
I haven't seen King Kong vs. Godzilla. I've heard some good things about it.
Oh yeah, definitely a lot of eye candy. The graphics are nice. The only thing I didn't like about it is that like it seemed like King Kong was like being controlled by this little Chinese girl. I thought like we could have done without the little Chinese kid, but whatever.
Well, in some movies, you just gotta have a little Asian kid.
Yeah, then there was I remember I think it was one of them had like some androgynous. I don't know if it was a boy or a girl, but it was like I think it was Godzilla. I think it was Godzilla. It had like some androgynous little kid or whatever. I couldn't tell if it was a boy or a girl.
I don't know. Movies are always changing.
Yeah, I mean the monster fights are awesome. The human parts. I don't know.
That is true. It's like if I'm watching Godzilla, the last thing I want to see is like human interactions.
Yeah, like
monster fights.
Like all the humans in the movie, I thought were like kind of unlikable. Besides one human that died. Like the one human that like died trying to save everybody. He's the only person I thought was cool.
Yeah, are you talking about like the Godzilla movie with Bryan Cranston?
No, this was I think it was Godzilla vs. King Kong. There's like some Asian guy with glasses. He was like a scientist. He's kind of like Bryan Cranston. He was like the Bryan Cranston of the Godzilla vs. King Kong version. But Godzilla wound up killing him on accident when he was trying to help or something. Or he blew himself up to try to, like, you know, like, this bomb had to go off to, like, give Godzilla power. And somebody had to be there to detonate it. Or something like that. I forgot what I was doing. I'm Hans Ronsenberg.
You're Von Ronsenberg. That is.
Yeah, it sounds like a wrestler's name.
You need to know.
Some Von Ronsenberg.
My God, King. Von Ronsenberg's doing the pile driver.
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
So I guess you just go into like strategic places where there's like several people around and they'll hear you, you know?
Bosch lives.
Wait, what?
I like to get your notoriety up in this level. I said one Bajerban heard you.
Oh, I know what part you're talking about. That part is so annoying. I don't know exactly what part you're on.
Like as I was talking, I ran around for a minute and my notoriety went down.
I see. Yeah, you gotta talk to very specific people to get the percentage up, like by like 40%, as opposed to just like a couple percentages.
I'm
going up to everybody. Screw it. We'll do it 1 point at a time. We'll tell everybody one by one, right in their face. So I'm Von Ronsenberg.
Yeah, you'll find him eventually.
This guy, like rejected it. Like it lowered me.
Really?
Yeah. This shit, I don't know what happened. Don't say it to that guy. That dude's like a naysayer. It brought me down from 40 to 0.
Oh yeah, if you say it to the wrong people. Well, just not to the guys in the armor.
Yeah, like it turns out I was a little too close to the guy in the armor. It looks like I see the armor guy too. He must have caught me talking to the other dude.
Yeah, it's just got to be like the normal looking people.
There's a chick. I told the chick, I lied to the chick, gave her a fake name.
I'm Captain Bosch.
I would have told him, no, you ain't. You don't even, you know what I mean? Even if I didn't know who Bosch was, I would have just joked around with him. I said, you don't look like a Bosch.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
I would have kept saying what? I would have kept like saying what and made him kept saying Von Ronsenberg over again so I could laugh.
Yeah, that's definitely one of my least favorite parts, probably in Final Fantasy XII.
Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
Well, I'm having fun giggling about it.
One of the best things about that game is like the hunts, the monster hunts were probably the best thing about that game.
They're like, it's like, imagine like his name was Franz. It's a Franz Rosenberg. Is he a Franz
Rosenberg?
It's a Franz Rosenberg. So there's all different parts of the city. I don't have to like just testify in one area. I go testify everywhere.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg
So,
of Dalmasca.
how many Final Fantasy games have you played? Like ever?
I think I played all of them besides the ones I couldn't. Damn near all of them. I may not have beaten everyone. Like all the numbered ones I have beaten besides 15 and 11 and 14.
I tried 14 and I kind of liked it, but it's like a monthly payment type of thing, and it's like I don't know if I want to spend money every month on it.
I only played a little bit of the trial and I couldn't really get into it.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how to get into an MMORPG.
Well, I kind of do in a way. Like what helped me get into an MMO was Neverwinter is free, and you don't need PS Plus to play it. So I slowly got into that, and there's like groups of people playing it, and like guilds of people that will like help you, like. And yeah, that one was pretty decent. Decent, definitely for free. It's the Dungeons and Dragons type settings.
I am trying Final Fantasy XI. I was able to set up an account and all that. I tried it out for Couple
You mean
days.
you mean 14?
No, 11.
That's the old one, right? From a long time ago. I'm not familiar with that one.
It is. Well, it's Final Fantasy XI. It's one that came right before 12.
Well, I mean, I think it was on PS2.
It was like the first, like the very first online
How do you
PS2
still play
MMO.
it? I don't know how you could still play it. How is it even?
Don't listen to
Well,
Ondor's
they
lies.
re-released it for the PC.
Okay.
That's how I'm playing it now.
All right. Well, not bad then. That's like I've seen like a few videos about it, like a few lengthy videos too, like how I forget what it was. Like there's some like super bosses that like 15 people had to team up and fight for like 5 hours.
Yeah, I mean that game has like its own share of super bosses.
Or maybe it was 14. I don't remember. I know one of the 2 online ones or whatever had like a couple crazy super bosses.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know, MMOs like if you can get into them, I guess they're pretty enjoyable.
I'm Captain Bosch.
Yeah, Neverwinter was alright. The hardest part of Neverwinter is the menu screens. Like you got all those little boxes and your little weapons, like the menus.
Neverwinter, as in like, what is that? Like an expansion for an MMO, or?
So in the PlayStation Store under free, there's a game called Neverwinter, and it's basically a free MMO. It's basically like Final Fantasy XIV, but like or 11 or whatever it is, but it's free. And that's how I had learned what an MMO was, and it's basically Dungeons and Dragons MMO. So if like say like you know characters from like Dungeons and Dragons or like places and settings, like Neverwinter is a city in Dungeons and Dragons. Like people play their games there, I guess. Well, that's the city from the game. Like so I don't play Dungeons and Dragons tabletop, but I know the people, the places, and the things. So like I'm familiar with like the different places that you can go to in the game. Like I've heard stories about it, I've seen videos about it, and like you know they make little miniature figurines of them. You know like.
Totally. But Neverwinter, that's not like a Final Fantasy game.
It'd be like one of the 2 MMO ones.
I see.
Bosch lives.
It's like Final Fantasy 14, but you don't gotta pay to play it.
That sounds
Don't listen to
ideal.
Ondor's lies.
There's tons of people on there with mics too. Like I have found some like it's like I think it was like a husband and wife where that's the only game they play. Like they got a PS4 and the only game they play is the free game Neverwinter, but they bought all the DLC for it. So they just run around helping noobs all the time. You know what I mean? It's like a husband and wife that just runs around helping the new people.
Wish I had a wife that I could play games with.
Yeah, like apparently they got they're both in the same room, each got their own TV and their own PlayStation. You know what I mean? And just run, like they just run around doing bleeding heart missions, just helping the new people.
Nice.
Because I had sent a message out to the public, like whoever was playing the game. I said, the goblins are beating me up. I'm at such and such an area, rescue me. And I just hid in the corner till somebody came. And that's how I met them. I just put my shield up and just backed into the corner, lit up a cigarette, and said, if I die, I die. I said, the goblins are killing me, guys. I said, I'm here. And fucking they showed up and rescued me like superheroes.
I'm Captain Bosch.
Crazy. So,
Yeah, I'm so stoned and so fuck. I'm so stoned that I get up to 60, 70% and I turn my head or tell a story, I go back down to 0.
now that is pretty stoned.
Yeah. This time I'll smoke a cigarette. This time I'll get this done. I'm really gonna do this. Van Ransenberg or whatever his name is.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Bash Van Ransenberg. Durga.
I think they should call him Bash the Rash.
Bash Bosch the Rosh.
Yeah, cause like you know.
because
I don't know why they should call him that. He don't look like he got a rash.
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
he
probably do
has a
got one.
rash.
Yeah, probably from being in the bird cage.
Ondor's lies.
Most likely.
They gotta wash them cages out.
Oh yeah.
Right, hold on, let me refresh the book.
Von Ronsenberg.
What's the book saying about getting 100% again? Press the square button when prompted. Okay.
So this penance fight is going significantly better than last time. I think I got him, dude. I think I got him.
So, like, the life points are a little small, but I can see if a person drops, so.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
If their life goes to like 0,
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
spot that.
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
The Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
Or AKA Bash the Rash.
Bash the Rash, aka.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Like, I got the name
Bosch
because of Cyrus the
Bosch is
Virus.
I'm
Cyrus the Virus and Bash the Rash.
I mean, Bosch is like the most like normal guy-ass character in that game.
So is there a move called Bribe? What does Bribe do in number 10? Will that hurt penance?
I don't think so. Well, Bribe essentially is like you can pay your enemy and they will run away if they get paid enough.
Well, I seen some short YouTube video somebody made as like a joke, and they bribed. I think it was Omega Weapon, or one of they said, I don't know if it's called Omega Weapon, but I think that's what it was. They bribed it, it just walked away.
It was Omega Weapon. I've seen that one.
Bosch lives.
It's pretty hilarious because it's like one of the super bosses in this game. Well, not like a super boss, but like one of the hardest bosses in this game. You could totally just bribe him.
Will that work with penance?
I'm the Bosch von
I don't think so. I don't think anyone's. I don't think it's bribable.
I don't even know how to bribe. Like, don't you need a lot of money to do that?
I'm Captain Bosch.
Oh yeah, you'd probably need like billions of gil to bribe penance, but
Bosch
you
lives.
could. There is a thing called Zanmato, which like is like a one-hit move kill you can do to beat penance like in one shot. Which isn't what most people do, but like, because you could just summon Yojimbo, one of the summons, and like, you could just beat him in one, using one limit break, and it's like, that'd be too easy though. It's like, most people want to do it legit. And I want to do it legit. That's what I'm doing.
I understand.
As for bribing them, I've never looked it up. It'd be hilarious if you could.
I keep going back down to 0. Like, how many?
What do you mean? Oh, you're talking to the wrong people.
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
Said if you could find groups, you can get more.
Bosch lives.
It's about that strategy.
I gotta find groups of people. There we go, a bunch of people.
I'm Captain Bosch. Bosch lives. Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
It's harder than I thought.
Yeah, like I said, that's like least favorite parts of the game for that reason.
I'm
It's
the
time
Bosch
consuming
von
is what it is.
Ronsenberg. Bosch lives! I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
I had to go up to everyone, one by one.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies. Bosch lives! Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Excuse me.
They're up to 30%, 27.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch. Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
31.
I'm Captain Bosch.
It's getting up there.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Bosch lives! I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
Dude, I am gonna beat Penance tonight. That is awesome.
Well, I'm up to 59%. It seems like a lot. 58, it's gradually disappearing now.
Shoot.
Alright,
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of
let's see if
Dalmasca.
talk to everybody.
Bosch lives!
65.
I'm Captain Bosch von
Like if I was at the bus stop and somebody came up to me and said that, I would have swore at them.
Bosch
Is
lives!
what any normal person would do, I think. Especially if it's Vaughn, you know?
Don't listen
I
to
would've
Just
told
got off
him-
the bus station.
I'd have been like, "You gonna pay for my bus then, von Franzenberg?" Oh shit! It just lowered it, so the guard caught me. I didn't notice him in the corner.
I'm Captain Bosch.
You know, you gotta start all over.
Well, I mean, I went from 60 to 40, so I'm still kind of okay.
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. Bosch lives. Bosch lives. I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenburg of Dalmasca. I'm the Bosch von Rotzenburg. I'm the Bosch von Rotzenburg.
I just realized you can go into the buildings and say it.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
That should help.
Yeah, I think it does help a little bit. Especially in the bar.
So, like, are you going for the platinum?
Oh, I doubt it. I'm just trying to eventually beat the game.
Oh, yeah.
Captain Bosch von Rotzenburg
Which is the main goal for any video game.
Yeah, I'd be happy to just eventually beat the game and possibly beat Hellworm. I heard there's some other thing. It's called Yazamat or something.
Yazamat?
Yeah, I've never even seen that. I've never even encountered that. Alright, finally at 100.
Well, let me tell you. As a player who has slain Yazamat, let me tell you that he is basically Penance in Final Fantasy XII. He's Final Fantasy XII's version of Penance in Final Fantasy X, so like, he takes forever to beat. He's got a lot of health. Like 12 million. I'm not even kidding, like 12 million health. And it will take you like 9 hours to beat him. Not even kidding.
But on let me think. On the PS4 version, you could up the speed somehow and set the gambits just right.
That is true. It's a lot faster and a lot more convenient in the newer versions.
At least I fucking got them all believing I'm Franz Rosenberg.
One step at a time.
I really believe.
Let's start with that.
These people really thought I was Bash Rosenberg.
This is the one, Amaro. Says he's Captain Bosch, he does.
He's programmed in this video game.
I knew you weren't no captain. That was a mean trick to be playing.
If a trickery it ended, it would end well enough. But why this boy? And why Captain Rosenberg? An explanation is due, and I will hear it.
Oh, you did it. You got through the cutscene.
Passing bold indeed.
What is that?
A shame if they
You made it through? You got like a
Yep, I'm in the cutscene right now.
Awesome.
Not exactly earning high marks for originality, are we?
Now you've
Boy,
done
this
it.
boss is gonna take me all freaking night.
So Bosch von Rosenberg does yet live.
I'm doing it.
We ain't alone. I'm here till I get too tired and go to sleep. I'm sitting on my bed right now. So, like, eventually all I gotta do is hit the power button and roll over.
For sure.
I didn't think I'd ever get to see him again.
Company is
You will join him
appreciated.
soon. And until then, I shall see that you are kept from harm.
Thank you.
I am troubled. The Rabanastre Imperial Guard appear to have overstepped their bounds. I intend to speak on this with the Consul.
What?
So when I had this for the PS2, I had over 100 hours in on it. I was at Hellworm. I never beat him, and then I lost the memory card. And that shut me down for a while. I didn't play video games for like a month after that, like back in the day.
Really? So you got some bad history with Hellworm, it seems.
Yeah, and Ruby Weapon.
Oh yeah. Dude, Ruby Weapon.
Yeah, I bought the PS4 version of FF7 just to cheat my way up to Ruby Weapon to try to cheat to beat him.
It's just you don't understand how much we lost to the war.
I used to do that,
My friends.
I did that exact same thing.
So you fear the Empire?
I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, freaking those bosses are hard.
The men of my family, we are taught to place the needs of others before those of our own.
I remember my first time fighting Ruby Weapon, and it's like, what is the super boss, and how do I kill it?
How can I trust you?
Oh, I think I just beat Penance.
Because I give you my word. My brother would do no less.
Wait, no, it's the second phase.
Yeah, so it's like his arms keep disappearing and reappearing.
Yeah. But I just got him down to the second phase. So, looks like I'm gonna do this.
I'm pausing my game because I wanted to say something.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Excuse me. So I beat I completed Final Fantasy Type 0, but on my other profile, I have an alternate profile I used when I beat it.
Really?
So
nice.
What I had noticed is there's a lot of well, not a lot. I had noticed several hidden optional bosses in that game, but every time I went to them, there's no way to beat them. Like not how I was. So like the flans, the jellies.
Right.
There's I'm walking on a world map on Type 0. I'm walking through the world map and there's a forest on a world map. You can see like a jelly sticking out of the forest on a world map, like some big shit, like it's a secret boss. And then there's also a Marlboro like that. Then there's also these Cerberus looking things, these things with 3 heads, and every now and then you'll see this thing running across the world map. It looks like a Cerberus.
Right.
Those things are more beatable than that giant plan thing, but I noticed there's several hidden bosses in Type 0, but I also noticed that every time, like, you play, like, I think you're supposed to play through it multiple times. I think the game is only about 15 hours long. So I think you're supposed to play through it multiple times. Then by, like, the middle of, like, your third playthrough, you could probably tackle one of those. You know what I mean? Like something happens like each time you play through it or something, but I struggled so much just to play through it the first time that like I started the second playthrough but never really made it past the first part. And like I had noticed that every dungeon had like parts of the dungeon that if you ran into that part, you're getting one-shotted. And you don't even need to go to that part of the dungeon to like beat the game. So I think those are the places you're supposed to go, like on your second and third playthrough.
No kidding.
Yeah, because like on the very first dungeon you go to, there's a door. If you go through that door, everything on the other side of that door takes you out with one hit. So it's like obvious you're not supposed to be there. When you're supposed to go there, I have no clue, because you're not allowed to go back there again until after you beat the game. So you must have to go there on a second or third playthrough, I'm assuming.
Are you talking about Type 0?
Yeah, like Type 0, I noticed that there's stuff that you're not going to be strong enough to tackle until the second or third playthrough, or the fourth or fifth, because on the first playthrough, I had noticed there's areas that you can go to, but you won't be able to get nowhere because you'll just die automatically. But that don't have nothing to do with beating the game. And if you try to beat the game, you won't be able to go back to those areas. But how are you supposed to beat those areas? That must be on the second or third playthrough.
I don't know.
To see the Marquis's face when he learns of it. I should write nothing more.
I've played very little Type 0.
And see for
myself. None, actually.
Have you ever played Final Fantasy VII Remake?
There is little to be said.
I played like...
I think I remember I seen you play a little bit of it.
Yeah, not too much of it.
Like it seemed like the battles are similar to that, but not exactly the same.
It's like it's different, that's for sure.
Well, I wound up beating Final Fantasy VII Remake twice. And then I got the DLC with the Yuffie, and I beat that. So I'm at the battle simulator where I'm fighting the I left off at the super hard guy at the battle simulator, Bahamut, and some guy called Weiss. And I think Weiss was from Dirge of Cerberus.
Yeah, it's like its own universe, and that's pretty cool. But it's not like a shot-by-shot remake. That's what I think everybody wanted.
So when I had got, I guess the DLC with Yuffie is only available on the PS5. So when I had bought the DLC with Yuffie, and I had made it up to the New Game Plus with Yuffie and got to the Battle Simulator with Yuffie and beat the Battle Simulator with her. I then went and played the regular game with Cloud and went to the Battle Simulator. A new special thing was there. So, yeah, so I guess if you get the New Game Plus on the DLC, then make it to the end of the Battle Simulator, then go back to the regular game and go back to the Battle Simulator with Cloud, a special battle appears, and I can't beat that guy. He's like nearly invincible.
Well, I mean, I bet if anybody can do it, you can do it, dude. I believe in you. What else can I say? Wait, we're talking about FF7 remake still, right? Not
yeah. The dude's name was Weiss. Yeah, FF7 remake. I know somebody who could beat him. This dude in the Final Fantasy group. His name's Level Liquid. He got Jin Kazama as his avatar. He could do it.
Jin Kazama.
He just don't. He just don't have the PS5. Otherwise, he'd be able to do it. Cause he's a master at that game. He's like a Final Fantasy remake expert.
Nice.
And like I had offered, cause I can give people the controller of the PS5 through SharePlay, and they could play my games on the 5 through SharePlay. But he didn't want to do it because it's like a spoiler for him. Like he knows that he's gonna buy a 5 and get the DLC and fight that dude himself, so he didn't want to take the controller.
I see.
Like even if it's like a year from now, like he knows one day, eventually down the road, one day he's gonna get one of those and fight that dude.
I just know that Tifa has really big boobies.
Yeah, I named her Big Tits in my game.
Big Tits. You can name them? I don't. Oh,
yeah,
like
on 7. I mean, on the original.
I see. That's basically what she is.
Alright, so I just took a hunt in the Lusu Square. Okay. Time to hit up the petitioner. I don't get what penance is. What the hell even is it?
That is a good question. I don't know. He's like...
is it a head? Is there a little head inside there?
Well, he pretty much only appears after you've killed all the Dark Aeons. So, like, I like to think that he's like a manifestation of all those Aeons put together.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. I mean, he's got like a floating disc above his head. It's weird. But, like, one thing is for certain, he is hard as shit.
So I had seen somebody, a friend of mine was able to, I don't even know how to put it into words. They had a modified version of Final Fantasy VII, the original, with like new encounters and new sprites. I guess he was playing it on PC, but he broadcasted it to YouTube so I could see it, and that was pretty interesting. Like, you remember the Temple of Ancients?
Yeah, I love the Temple
So,
of
like,
Ancients.
once you, like, on this mod, I guess, like, I don't know how you would get it. Like, I guess, like, you need a PC or something, right? So, when you beat the Temple of Ancients, then you leave, and then you come back, and there's a crater in the ground. It shows Kate Sif down in the crater, and if you go down into the crater and talk to him, like, it's like a crazy Kate Sif battle. Then after you defeat him, he says, "Wow, that was strange. Well, I'll see you on the ship."
And that's like a secret Kate Sith boss fight?
Yeah, like, but only on the mod. It's a modded version. It's a modded version of Final Fantasy VII, the original, for the PC.
Oh, I see what you mean. It's like an entirely different game.
Yeah, it's basically the same game, but it's harder because all the enemies got like different attacks and more health and all that. But there's also several new encounters if you know where to find them. Like
that's pretty cool.
Like the Temple of the Ancients extra battle. Like, you got to go down into the crater. Then think there was a couple other extra battles too, because I didn't watch them play the entire thing, and you know it's a long game. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool that they got something like that.
I don't like mods too much. Like I like to just play a game as it is, as it came, but not too modified. But I totally get why people would want to play those.
It's kind of like playing the same game that we know and love, but a couple new boss battles if you know where to find them, and some of the enemies are way harder.
Oh, totally.
Alright, so hold on, I gotta go check, what's it called, the primer. Double check who I'm looking for again. So what was the dude's name? Ecom in the square. Am I in the square? Okay, yep. So we just gotta find Ecom. He's in here somewhere. Found him.
Dude, this boss is going down.
He got a halo above his head. That move he just did? That spinning attack? Well, not with the tornado at the end of it, but that spin attack you can do in Origins, the new game that came out.
Oh, Stranger Paradise?
Yeah, there's a spin attack like that. That's my favorite move. Nobody likes it though, because everybody they want to cast spells and they want to jump around and roll around. I'm running at you spinning. I'm gonna run at you spinning.
Totally.
Cause like they're like melee is frowned upon, and I'm like, look, there's 4 of us in this group. Somebody got a melee. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I'm like as I go in spinning, just cast a couple heals on me and haste. You know, cast haste on me and let me spin like a top as you're healing me. We'll take the boss down.
Yeah.
Alright, let me double check my primer again. Okay, hunt accepted. It is to be found at the fork in the tunnel. Okay, let's take a look at the map. Fork in the tunnel. Fork in the tunnel.
Dig a tunnel, dig a tunnel.
There's a fork in the tunnel? I don't quite see the fork. Oh, I think I might see it. There's a couple of small forks. What's gonna be a big red dot? Oh, I just realized something. Like, I did not, like, stock up or nothing. Like, I should, like, spend my points, buy some potions, some Phoenix Downs. We're gonna have to walk back out of this dungeon. Forgot to prepare. Take a couple of puffs and do my licenses. This time we'll have a license for the weapon. Sebastian got, Balthier, he got a license. He's smart. So he could walk around in Jerba. Balthier, he could walk around Bajerba with his shit right on his waist because he got a license for that.
It's that sky pirate privilege right there.
You know, because if the guards walk up to him, all he got to do is pull out his license. He's gonna get a license right now.
They're like, can't do nothing.
You can't do nothing in this game without a license. You need a license just to wear jujitsu gi.
Yep.
You know, if they see you wearing the jujitsu uniform, they might walk up to you and say, "Got a license for that?" I say, "Yeah, here's my license to wear a jujitsu uniform." Alright, so I'm unlocking mist moves or whatever it is. Quickening.
Nice. Are you just now getting quickening moves?
Well, I had like I think 2, but now I'm like gradually unlocking more.
I just remember like when fighting like the Gamnan, if you have like 3 unlocked, you could totally kill them by using them. Just a couple of the mischarges.
Well, I mean, like in the book, it says if you're strong enough, you can kill them, but it also says you don't get a reward for it.
Well, the book doesn't know everything.
I wonder if you do get a reward. You probably do get something. You could probably steal from them.
I think you just get like some random item, which you'll probably never use. But it's totally worth. I mean, there's a lot of things in Final Fantasy are worth doing just to say you did it, like just for the bragging rights.
What, like dodging the lightning 1,000 times?
Oh yeah.
How many times do you have to dodge it? Did you ever do that?
I did. You gotta dodge them 200 times.
And you actually did it?
Yeah.
I should have filmed that. That would have been amazing to see. I didn't think anybody could really do that. I thought that was like some fake thing nobody could ever do.
I don't know why I didn't film it.
Well, that's amazing that you did it. I can't believe that. That's crazy.
If you don't believe me, it's on my PlayStation Network profile.
Well, I mean, I believe it. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? I'm like, wow. Very impressive. I don't think I'd be able to do it.
I mean, there's like spots that like where if you know what you're doing, you could dodge them, and it's pretty easy. But like, you got to know the spots.
Like I think I remember the jump rope in number 9.
That I also somehow managed to do.
I think I got like 15 jumps.
If you want the platinum, you got to do 1,000.
Yeah, I don't think and then I tried to cheat. Like I tried to put it on super speed and just hit the button super fast. I think I got to like maybe like nowhere's near what I needed to get.
Bro, this boss is going down tonight, and it's gonna be glorious.
I'm still here. I see you using the slots.
I'm getting that platinum.
There might be a delay, but I left off right where you're using the slots on him. Walker's throwing his disc or spin attack.
That platinum is mine. It is mine, Dragon Ball Blood.
I wish that we could take the trophies and cash them in and get a free game, like for like 1,000 trophies or something.
I know, right? Like, I think you could do that with achievements in Xbox.
Oh yeah, I heard you could do that somewhere with something, like on some system.
But you totally can't do that on PlayStation, which they should make something for it. Make all this effort worth something.
Like if I had I never really played Xbox in my life, but if I had like a ton of old Xbox games, like from every Xbox, like discs, I would have got the new Xbox. But since I only have like old PlayStation discs and like every PlayStation, I just got the next PlayStation.
Yeah, I like never even played an Xbox.
Me neither. Like I think the original Xbox, I saw somebody play it. I think I only had hands-on time with the Xbox One for like 10 minutes. And I think I played a fishing game.
Yeah, it's totally the console that like I would only play it like at my friend's house.
Yeah, because a buddy of mine invited me over his house. He said, come over to my house, we're going to go fishing. So I thought like he had 2 fishing poles, we're going to hop in the car. I get over there, he got like a bottle of liquor in the living room and fishing on the TV.
Oh, nice.
I'm like, alright, yeah, okay. I'm like, alright, so that's the only time I played it, you know what I mean? So we played fishing on the Xbox while we were drinking one time.
I don't like drinking.
Me neither, really. Yeah, me neither. That's why I only drink a little bit. But like 10 years ago, for like 6 months, I was an alcoholic, I guess you could say, for a few months.
I used to be a bit more into cannabis, but I pretty much quit that altogether.
I wish I could get more. Like, it seems like I always run out. Maybe if I had a never-ending supply, I'd eventually give up because I'd say, "Look, it's never gonna run out. I don't want any more."
Don't you feel like it's bad in some ways?
Only when I gotta pay for it.
But like when you grow it yourself, it's like totally yours.
Yeah, like only when I gotta like travel and spend money. If I didn't have to travel and spend money, that's the only thing I don't like about it.
I just know that weed makes me lazy and it makes me irresponsible and stupid.
I think sometimes it makes me a little irresponsible and stupid, but I don't think it makes me lazy though, because sometimes I won't feel like doing shit unless I smoke.
I see what you mean. Like, if you could totally tap into that productive, functioning capability.
Oh, like for a minute, like I have constant brain farts. Like I just smoked. I went up to the street vendor, and I was like, "What do I buy here?" Like I sold him all the stuff I needed to sell, but I forgot that I'm here for like fucking Phoenix Downs and all that. Here for the Phoenix. I need potions and Phoenix Downs, and a lot of them.
Potions and Phoenix Downs. Stat. ASAP.
Yeah, a bunch of them too. Like, not just one or two, like many. I need a lot. Alright, now try to,
need at least 99.
If I could afford it. And let's try to, equip the people. Let's equip everybody. First we'll go to optimize and see what happens. I don't really have, Okay, so I got an idea. So as I'm killing monsters in the mines, and then I kill the mark, that'll get me some money so I could buy some weapons after I cash in on the hunt.
I can't wait to look at this video that I'm making years from now and just listening to us prattle on about nothing.
Oh yeah, that's what I do. I do that sometimes. Like sometimes I don't even wait. I did it. Sometimes I'm at my job and just watch my own videos. Sometimes I'll giggle at what I said.
Yeah, just for no good reason.
Yeah, like one time I was playing a game called Resident Evil 0, and this guy came up on the screen with long hair, and I'm like, "That ain't Sephiroth. Who is that?" Then he started puking and like throwing up like parasites, and I'm like, "Oh my god!"
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah, because first I'm like, he's just a Sephiroth wannabe. Look at this guy. Then he started throwing up, and I'm like, oh boy. It's like I was playing a game where some guy who looked like Sephiroth started vomiting parasites.
Sephiroth wannabe. There's a lot of those. I'm one of them. I've always wanted to be Sephiroth. Yeah.
It's like a lot of, like, I've seen, like, they all got belts and straps on them. Everybody got 20 belts.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was some game I was playing. I think it was Guilty Gear, I think it was called. There's a karate game, like a fighting game, and it's like whoever had the most belts was the strongest character.
Guilty Gear is hard as hell to get into.
So on the PS4, like, there's something, it's called PS Now. It's like a $10 subscription service where it's like Netflix, but video games. And it's on the PS4. And I had that, and that's where I played Guilty Gear. I just clicked on it to play it like Netflix, just to see what it was. And you could play it online still. And if you got PS Now, but don't have PS Plus, like say you have no yellow plus sign near your name, but you get PS Now instead, all the games on PS Now, you could still go online with those, no PS Plus. I had noticed that. Yeah, because I didn't have no PS Plus, just Now. And when I clicked on one of the games on Now and clicked on, it took me right online as if I had Plus, but I only had the Now. But it only worked for the games on the Now, which was still a large selection.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, it was kind of weird, cause I had put my Friday the 13th. I had no plus, and I put my Friday the 13th disc into my PlayStation, and it wouldn't even let me play it. It's like I had to pay $10 just to play my disc. So I popped the disc out, and I clicked on my PS Now, and then the PS Now let me play it instantly. No disc, no nothing. It just said click on Friday and you're online.
Friday the 13th.
Yeah, that's like one of my favorite, like, tons of people on a microphone playing a game. Imagine if there's 8 of us trying to figure out how we're gonna kill Jason.
That'd be kind of fun.
It is kind of fun. I mean, I played it. I mean, hold on a second. Lost focus for a second. I played it for 300 hours over the course of a year. And I sort of had my fill of it, but I'm definitely going to eventually play it again.
You ever see Freddy vs. Jason?
Oh yeah, I've got the DVD of that.
That movie is terrible, but it's like fun to watch.
Well, plus it's on all the streaming services. It's on Netflix and Tubi. Tubi is free. TUBI on the PlayStation. Got 2,000 scary movies for free.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because like I went to this app. It's called TUBI TV on the PS4, and I went to it. And when I went to horror, I just kept scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. So after I got to like 999, like I gave up. Like I'm like, all right, that's enough scary movies. The list was endless. Never seen a list that big for free. A lot of them suck,
Dude.
but
yeah, horror movies are definitely sort of a lost art now.
yeah, a lot of them suck, but it's got the biggest selection there ever was for free.
But who would watch them, really? I would.
I like putting them on in the background sometimes when I'm like it. Remember, I'm fighting monsters too and talking.
Oh yeah. You're fine.
Sometimes, like if occasionally I'll go to sleep with the TV on low and have one of the scary movies on in the background, one that don't have too much screaming in it. I gotta turn the speed up. So there must be a switch somewhere. That's what it said. Okay, I think I know where the switch is at. I can see the little spot on the map. It's like a little nodule, like it's like a little area off to the side.
We're like in a dungeon right now?
Yeah, it said there's like a gate, and it said look for the switch I'm looking at the map. I can see this little indentation on the map. A little. That must be where the switch is at.
Gotta be there somewhere. It's got to be.
So I can send messages, no blue screen, using this.
You can send messages. That's cool. On are you playing a PS5 or PS4?
Yeah, the 5. But I got the 4 right here though, like sitting right in the entertainment center, like under the TV. The 5 is so big, I got it off to the side. Like I have to keep the 5 on a little stand next to the TV. Cause it's like when you turn it sideways, it reminds me of like one of those things for like a computer. I don't really know much about PCs. You know that thing for a computer that's like big, that like sits next to the computer, like you put discs in it or something?
Yeah.
It's like the size of one of them things.
Well, the PS5 is the size of like a PC.
Yeah, I don't know much about a PC, but next to the TV on a PC is like this rectangular thing that they put discs inside. That thing, you know what I'm talking about?
I think so.
Yeah, it looks like a big rectangle that sits next to the TV and it makes the computer work or whatever. I don't know what it is. I don't know what they call it. Maybe that is the computer.
Let's just call it a processor for now.
Yeah, whatever it is. The PS5 is like a big, that big rectangular thing that sits next to the computer monitor. So there's no way it's fitting in an entertainment center unless you want it to overheat. So it's got to be sitting like on a little table on the side of the TV, like with a fan, like a fan for the room, like with a fan like aimed over near it.
Really? I'm sorry, I'm just really focused on this battle right now.
Oh, no problem. I can see it. Sometimes
I've been working up to this for a while.
I didn't mean to mess it up on you. If I did,
you're not. You're adding to it, if anything.
because I just went into this area where these monsters killed me quick, and I had to run away for a second, heal myself, get my head together, and figure out how I'm going to take these guys down real quick.
Do it, man. Take those guys down. You make them regret they were ever AI in any Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it looked like 3 skeletons, a bat, and one of them things that were called Slaven. They look like giant lizard things.
Giant lizard things.
Yeah, it looked like a giant lizard thing, 2 skeletons, and a bat. Sent me packing. I gotta take care of them next.
I see. If it's called Final Fantasy, why are there so many?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember the exact reasoning behind that. I think there was some kind of reason at first. I think something had to do with the original. I don't know if it was just a rumor, and I might be completely wrong. So like when the original Final Fantasy came out, like the original one for NES, the company was about to like go out of business. So they acted like this was gonna be their final game. If it don't work, then no more company. And people enjoyed it, so they just made a part 2.
And the rest is history.
I need a 1 to 3 minute break, so it's gonna look like I'm AFK, but I don't care.
For sure.
Yeah, look like you've been hurting this thing the whole time, like, and like the damage you've been doing is heavy. You've been doing heavy damage too.
Oh, it's we got Nanoke Frigus in the chat. What's up, Nanoke? Good morning to you.
Hello. I think I remember seeing them before and saying hi to them one time.
Oh yeah, Nanoke is on here all the time. Good morning, Nanoke. How you doing? But yeah, I've just been chopping away at this super boss's health for about an hour now. Or what seems like an hour.
Oh, I just noticed I can read the chat on my TV.
Nice. Let's see, nothing much. Woke up not long ago. Well, welcome back to the world of the living, of the awoken.
There's some other game that's called, I forgot, like...
Which one?
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine.
It's called Tales of Arise. Tales of Arise. Like, it reminded me because you said woke. Like, arise, you know?
Yeah.
It's called Tales of Arise. And,
that sounds familiar.
Yeah, that game seemed pretty fun. Like the gameplay style, like the fighting style, it's like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like the way you fight, like with your 3 people, but it's completely different. It's just an RPG adventure. It looked like it had good graphics. I had played a demo of it, and it was pretty fun. I liked it. It was familiar. Like. It's definitely on my take note of list. Like, I got like a large wish list.
Well, to answer Nanoke Frigus' question, who am I with? This is my friend, Dragon Ball Blood. I believe that's her name, Dragon Ball Blood.
Or Dragon Blood Bud?
Dragon Blood Bud.
But really, it's just like G Green or whatever is my real name. First, it's just G Green, like G with a dot next to it, and the color green.
That is who I'm with, Nanoke. That is who is commentating.
Because it's like we're both playing Final Fantasies.
That we are.
And the monsters hurt me, but I hurted them back, so we're even now. Because sometimes when it's on speed times 4, sometimes it's a little too fast.
Sometimes indeed. But I believe Nanoke is waving hi to you, Dragon Ball Blood.
Okay, yeah, I see it on the TV now, because I got the chat on my television. And there's a smiley face.
And a smiley face.
Hello to you and smiley face. I gotta check my map. I think I'm close. But this big monster is blocking me.
This is bad.
I'm going silent for a minute. I'm just gonna watch.
Alright. Oh, actually, I might. Possibility I may die here. You missed my streams yesterday, Nanook? That you did, but I assume that's because you were busy. With your life. So, don't worry about it. You saw the Uncharted movie at the cinemas. Oh, with like Tom Holland? With the Spider-Man? That looks fun.
I haven't saw that one yet. I forgot about that one. I was gonna see Morbius, the vampire guy.
Oh yeah.
But I saw Spider-Man though.
Heard some negative things about that movie.
Yeah, me too, but I'll watch it anyway on my phone as I play video games. That way if it's bad, I only gotta glance over. I got a website on my phone that got all the movies on it.
I think ever since like Stan Lee passed away, like the Marvel Cinematic Universe has just like been declining.
That's what it was. I wonder what happened. I was wondering like what the catalyst was, like what... That must be what it was. That makes sense. You're right. Because I didn't like, let me run down the list. I didn't like New Mutants. That's a movie that came out. I didn't like WandaVision. I wasn't into WandaVision. I didn't like Scarlet, what was it called? Black Widow? It was like the army girl. I didn't like fucking, what was it called? Black Widow.
Black Widow.
Yeah, what else was there? I can't even remember. I didn't like the Phoenix, the X-Men Phoenix. A lot of the movies I did like though, like Spider-Man was good, the new Spider-Man. Doctor Strange I liked. What else was there? Oh, Shang-Chi. I didn't like Shang-Chi. I didn't into no you know what I mean? Like fighting in it. But it's not the shit. Yeah, it wasn't the Shang-Chi I remember from the comic book.
I saw the Eternals, and that was okay.
Yeah, that one had some decent what do you call it, like CGI action. It had decent CGI action.
The story was just all over the place.
Yeah, like I had watched it on my phone, so I didn't quite listen to every word. But like when the monsters were popping up, I definitely watched the fights. I had watched what was it called? Snake Eyes?
Snake Eyes.
It was based on G.I. Joe or something. The movie I didn't like, but the ending was okay. Like the last 15-20 minutes of the movie were very action-packed.
I mean, you would think G.I. Joe is a Marvel thing, but it's totally not.
Yeah, I think it's something else. I think, what's it called? Like, they're the Transformers people, and the Ghostbusters people, or something like, I think it's Hasbro. Or Hasbro tried to, threaten me one time and sent me an email, told me to stop.
Really?
Yeah, because Hasbro, they make Magic the Gathering cards. And I had made a Darth Vader Magic the Gathering card and was selling Darth Vader Magic the Gathering cards on the internet for $25. They look like real Magic. Yeah, they look like a real Magic the Gathering card. Except this time,
some illegal stuff you're doing.
Well, except that time it had Darth Vader on the card. It said, like, what if I wanted to play Magic to get, like what if somebody wanted to play Pokemon, but wanted, instead of a Pikachu card, they wanted a Darth Vader Pokemon card. Well, somebody could.
Darth Vader Pokemon.
Yeah, like somebody could make them that. So I paid somebody to make a Darth Vader Magic the Gathering card, which I had sold online. And Hasbro found out, sent me an email, told me, I don't know what they said, but Hasbro don't like me. That's how I know about them.
It's crazy.
Can't even sell your buddy a Pokemon card nowadays with Darth Vader's face on it. I was like, I thought they were joking. I said, so I can't take my printer and take Pikachu's face off the Pokemon card and put a Darth Vader helmet where the Pikachu face was and sell it to my friend? That's crazy. What if we were just doing it as a joke for the kid's birthday party?
I don't know. It's like...
You know? Or like some dude said that his wife loves Darth Vader and loves Magic the Gathering. And all she ever wanted was to have a Darth Vader in her deck, where it could fight with the goblins and fight with knights, and you can make, Darth Vader's fighting a dragon. It's like Magic the Gathering, And I did it to help a dude's wife and to make $25.
Well, like, I don't know, it's just like illegal. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's how I learned.
Live and learn, right?
Yeah. Ever since then, I made a bunch of them for myself. Or I paid some guy in England to make a bunch of them, and I just keep them for myself. I got Dragon Ball Z ones, like a Dragon Ball Z Magic card. I got a Freddy Krueger Magic card. Black Widow.
The Nook is saying the way he talks so dramatic, even though he isn't. Well, I prefer him that way. I like dramatic friends. I am also dramatic.
Oh, I found it. Now I'm running from it. I saw it and I ran from it. Now I know. The monster I found. The monster.
Oh, what's the name of the monster?
Hold on. Because it was what I was hunting down. It was what I was hunting down.
Oh, it's like a mark mission?
Yeah. What was it called again? ACOM. Oh wait, no, that's the person who sent me. I don't know what it is, but it's a big giant snake-looking thing living in a mine. I didn't think I was going to stumble across it like that. Like, I just turned the bend and seen the snake thing, and I said, okay.
Oh, the basilisk. It's called the basilisk.
I think that's what it is.
I totally remember that.
Or unless it begins with a T. Unless it begins with... I think I should be able to see the name, right? I think I should be able to see the name. The Marauder in the Mines.
Should be in the bestiary.
Oh, okay. Marks. Well, I didn't kill it yet. I need a second to build up my nerve to run after this thing and heal myself.
This is actually a very epic, dramatic video we're making here, I think.
Yeah, I gotta build up the nerve to go into the next room.
Alright, Nanook, we will have fun, and you have fun as well, and thank you for coming in.
Nice meeting you.
Nanook is like one of my earliest subscribers, like one of my old channels.
I remember that one time a long time ago where you were training me in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I remember that. That was fun.
Really?
I was like, Sensei, train me.
That happened?
Yeah, I think so. Unless it was somebody else. But I remember you play Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and you're good. So I think it was you. It might have been the old channel.
I don't remember. I remember training somebody like that, and I think it was you, but I don't know. It was a long time ago.
I still remember one or two of the things I learned.
Really?
Yeah, I even taught somebody else about a month ago.
The main thing is just like play with your favorite team. Hope for the best.
But we were like, well, first I wanted to show them how unforgiving it was online. Because the people that play that online, you can't even get a hit in on them half the time when I play. So
I know.
And then we started practicing. Like we wanted to be able to juggle at will.
Like a combo?
Yeah. I'm surprised Penance is still alive.
He's got a lot of health. Like a lot of health. 12 million if I'm not mistaken. But this guy is going down tonight. You can be dang sure of that.
I found out the name of it. Excuse me.
The name of that hunt that you were doing?
Yeah, it's called Nidhogg.
Nidhogg. I remember Nidhogg.
Hopefully it don't kill me, or I'm using the quickening. Stuff. I'm not sure what button to press. Okay, I got it. Triangle. I'm using Fran the Man. Get him, Fran, you're the man.
Fran the bunny.
Oh yeah, she's like a Playboy bunny or something. Or something, like a leather fetishist or something. Oh, alright, hold on.
She's the product. She's a product of like horny Japanese developers.
Whatever she did to it, I half killed it. So that's good.
Nice.
Yeah, now we use some magic on it. Try to burn it. It bit her and it killed her.
Nice.
Yeah, my jaw dropped for a second. I said, oh my god. Like in my head, I was like, it just bit her. I didn't think it was gonna bite her. Because I thought she was good. She's like off on the side, like doing her thing, and the thing just like said, nah, forget that. It went right up to her, bit her. Like it wasn't like the AI was smart. Like it noticed that she was off on the side doing something, and it half killed him. So it went over, and that's cool how the AI is smart like that. Alright, we're chipping away at it.
Chopping the wood.
Like for some reason after she took half its health away, I thought we were gonna beat it like super fast. But the other half of its life looks like we're gonna have to chip away.
God, I really hope I can beat this boss. I don't want to have to start all over.
Yeah, I hope you beat it too. That would suck. I can't give you no advice either. I don't really know.
I mean, I guess there's nothing much really you could do other than
bribe them.
I wish.
Like what? Like it. Alright, this battle's getting a little hard. The one I'm on, Balthier died.
Not Balthier.
Yeah, they killed the party leader. Or maybe that, I think there's like, as you're using your mist, there's like a button that you press that makes it so you could try to hit triangle. I don't know what to press to make triangle pop up. So I've been just pressing everything until I see triangle. Or something like that. But we killed him.
Bro, just play the game as it is. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't know what I'm saying.
Well, whatever it is, we killed it. No more Nidhogg.
Nice. Nidhogg is no more.
So that little, I mean, what's his name? The guy outside the mine. You know what I mean? He should be happy about that.
The guy responsible for the mark.
Yeah, it was like some fat dude. He looked like some Jabba the Hutt looking dude, and he's like, yeah, this thing been bothering people. Forget what they call them guys.
I forget.
He said the thing been bothering people for a while, so he's gonna owe me.
I think he's gonna give you like 360 gil or something.
As long as it's not, you know, as long as it's more than a thank you. Because we might have to run out of this place in order to live. Run to live.
Run to live or live to run?
Like alternate between the two. I'm running too fast.
Too fast, too furious.
I made it out alive. Everybody's hurt, and we used what we bought, but we did it.
Excellent.
$600 gil, and a balaclava, like one of those, like, you know, those war masks or something. Balaclava.
Nice. Balaclava.
Ain't that like a winter mask or something?
I just assume it is a hat that keeps you warm. It sounds Russian.
Yeah, I thought it was like one of those like winter face masks.
I think so.
It looked kind of like a luchador mask, but it's not.
Man, I remember the day my dad told me that wrestling is fake. I was like, it's not. But it was.
I found out, like, because when I was a kid, I was watching HBO, and Vince McMahon had a special on HBO when I was a little kid, and he came out and admitted it on HBO when they were interviewing him. And then the next day, when I went to watch wrestling when I was a kid, because it was like, you know, I was seeing HBO, because like back in the day, like the kids would watch HBO. That's where they all learned how to swear. So I watched HBO when I was a kid, learning how to swear, right? And Vince McMahon came on there and said, wrestling's fake. And then the next day I went to watch wrestling, and it said WWE, not WWF.
Wow.
So nobody even told me. Like I learned like on accident when I was trying to watch HBO.
Well, it's still real to some people, and that's good.
As of like 2 years ago, I couldn't stand it. I don't like it no more. All my favorite wrestlers are gone.
It's gotten pretty nuts.
Like they had this one guy called The Fiend. He looked like a monster. And I had bought a book. I had bought a book bag. Yeah, yep, you know. So I had bought the book bag. It looks like Bray Wyatt. It's like a limited edition, only a certain amount made, a fancy book bag that looks like the Fiend's face. 2 weeks later, they kicked him off the show.
I mean, I go back into it every now and then. Like my favorite wrestlers were like Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio, Chris Benoit, and like they're all dead except for Rey Mysterio. Kane, The Undertaker, The Rock, great wrestlers.
You know who just died like a week ago?
Oh, who?
Razor Ramon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they said he had some kind of sickness or something where it was hard for him to, I don't know the full story, and I might be wrong. They said he had some sickness that made it hard for him to breathe, and he fucking passed out or something. He was on a respirator at the hospital, and the fucking family was like, unhook him or something.
Dude, that sucks. Razor Ramon. I haven't even seen a single one of his matches, but like I remember that guy.
Well, I think he, like right before this incident, I think he had just got like a big check because the new wrestling game had just came out, and the NWO is the DLC. So he probably had to be there to have pictures taken and all that. Like he probably got his big DLC check from being the NWO in the new game, and he didn't get to spend it.
Wow.
Or maybe he did spend it and he got fucked up, and that's what put him in the hospital. I don't know, you know.
Who knows, man? Wrestlers go through a lot.
He probably spent it all on booze and had to go and had to go to the hospital afterwards and didn't make it.
Probably because he was smoking too much weed.
Or he probably spent it all on steroids and hookers. Or he's probably too old for that. You know what I mean? He's an old man. I don't think he's too old for all that.
I don't know.
Because he was like 80 years old. He don't even wrestle. So I doubt he's taking steroids anymore.
Only they know for sure.
I heard there was some incident called the plane ride from hell, and it was Razor Ramon was drunk on the airplane, bothering everybody, and it's like a famous story that the wrestlers tell.
Really?
I gotta refer to my book.
Gotta refer to your lawyer. I still like The Undertaker. I wish he was still around. Or like he retired, like straight up, fully retired. What are your thoughts on John Cena?
I thought the show he was in and the movie he was in recently were very good.
Yeah.
The Suicide Squad too. Yeah, that was actually really good. And then, and the beginning was real funny. The little dance they do at the beginning was pretty funny.
I love John Cena. I think he's a great wrestler. A lot of people think he's an asshole, but I think he's awesome.
I like this one video where he was in his peacemaker persona, and he was reading hate mail towards John Cena, but like reading it like they didn't know it was him that was reading it.
It was not so very long ago that I announced you had been executed.
I'm guessing they had nice things to say to John Cena.
Yeah, like they're all talking like real bad shit about John Cena, and he's reading it as the peacemaker, like acting like he's just reading what the internet is, the bad shit they say about John Cena.
A leader of the resistance has fallen into Imperial hands.
Like he used a lot of swear words. I won't say them, but he's like, apparently I'm a mother effer, and like 10 swear words. He's like, apparently I'm all this. That's what they called me.
She must be very important.
That's not true.
It's funny though, whatever. He's like, apparently, you know, I'm this, I'm that, and I'm the other thing. Okay.
I could totally see John Cena saying something like that. It's a great impression.
Lord Larsus Cortez has already rejoined the Imperial detachment.
Or it'll be like he's reading the tweets or something. He says, John Cena is such a D. And he's like, okay, apparently I'm a D now.
But he's not.
Yeah, it's funny tweets are like he's reading the hate mail.
Looks like no one's perfect. I'm a dick on the weekends usually.
Have you seen the Peacemaker show? It's awful violent. Super violent. A lot of swear words.
I thought it was like a movie. That was a show.
So like at the end of the Suicide Squad, John Cena in the throat, and he gets taken away to the hospital. And you don't know if he's gonna make it or not. But it don't matter because he ain't really the main character anyway. You just know that they shot him in his throat and took him away at the end. So at the beginning of the TV show, it's like they sewed his throat back together or something, he healed. And then he goes on another mission or something.
Can't be helped.
Huh.
Summon the guard.
That's like part of the DC universe.
Yeah, I know, it was like really super violent and kind of funny. Definitely,
That's interesting.
definitely watchable, worth a look. I watched it on my phone as I played video games. I just put it on my phone and would glance down at it. I had subtitles on too.
The insurgents would rather not to operate alone at
I
present.
wound up watching 8 episodes of it.
Should they garner external support,
Oh, did you hear about the Will Smith Chris Rock incident?
Oh yeah, so maybe he should have confronted him in the dressing room.
No doubt
Yeah, that was crazy. But I'm totally on Will's side because.
Oh yeah, me too. But I had thought about it and said if he confronted him in the dressing room, he could have roughed him up a little more. You know, nobody looking.
You wanted him to rough him up more?
Yeah, like say like when the show was about to be over, you know, Will Smith just knocked on the dressing room door, went in there, act like he just wanted to talk for a minute, say hi, shoved him around a little bit, and just came out the.
I don't know. It's like
tomorrow morning they will leave.
You don't see that every day. That's for sure.
Yeah, or
Dr. Sid.
I'm just giggling, thinking of funny stuff. Or he could have splashed him with a cup of wine, you know, in the dressing room, backstage. Tripped him, you know what I mean? Tripped him. You know, wait for him to walk by, put his foot out, let him fall, and splash him with a little wine.
Perhaps.
Ah, Vane. You seem to
Get behind him, just push him.
I was kept waiting fully 2 years.
It was a crazy situation, for sure.
Hard at work, as always. Trying to find a dagger for your back.
Well, like, I don't know, Chris Rock just he crossed the line.
Or he could have went in the dressing room and act like, say, that's a nice tuxedo you got, man. Act like he's trying to help him fix the front of his tuxedo and push him against the wall.
And then he just beats the shit out of him.
Yeah, maybe, you know what I mean? I would have at least shoved him. I would at least swore at him. He deserved to be swore at least.
It's like, don't talk about my wife like that.
Yeah, I heard from some people behind the scenes that they had wrote jokes for Chris Rock and put it on a teleprompter, and he didn't read a single one. He made up all corny ones all off the top of his head.
He was making it up on the fly.
Yeah, when they gave him a teleprompter and said, please just read this, we're gonna pay you. And Will Smith could do whatever he wants anyway. You know what I mean? I'm on his side no matter what he did, even if he did something bad. You know what I mean? Even if he did something way worse, I'd still be on his side.
Majesty. I know, I love Will Smith.
After what you've done, how dare you? You're supposed to be
He's the man.
As long as he didn't hurt no women or children or kill nobody, I don't care what he did.
Right. This is hardly the courtesy due the late Princess Ashalia Benadian Dalmasca.
Princess?
I mean, if somebody said that about your wife, like, how would you feel?
Mean member of the insurgents.
The resistance.
Yeah, he had a year to write jokes. And he knew he was going to be the host for like a year. He had a year to write jokes. Instead, he had to make fun of his own friend's wife.
Royal blood without proof. They shall meet their fate at the gallows.
I think Chris was just like sort of going with the flow, but like
puppet to Vane.
He just found that line that
King Ramanas
you shouldn't cross.
And like Chris Rock, all his movies flop. Like the last movie.
Dude, I did it, man. I freaking did it. I killed Penance.
Hold on, let me focus. Let me see. I'm watching. I'm like a second behind.
Dude,
why spare
I freaking did it, man.
You would have me live in shame.
If that is your duty, yes.
Oh, wow.
I'm 1 minute, like 15 seconds behind. Here it goes. It's finally about to click on my end.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Jesus.
That's
I got a trophy. It says perseverance.
Well.
Oh. Wow.
Splendid. You brought the stone with you. This spares us a great deal of trouble.
Well, that was a journey. Thank you, Will Smith.
Yeah, you Will Smith them.
Freaking.
Waka Will Smith
him to death.
No executions.
Yeah, he got Will Smith to death.
That is a liberating feeling like none other.
Take them away.
My lord.
I'm still behind in time, like 15 seconds.
Just refresh the thing. Actually, you can get up to speed, I think.
No, I mean, like, I think that always happens with the chat, like, because I've been in a party chat like this before, like, there's always, like, a YouTube delay, like, a few seconds from when it actually happens. So I'm watching it on YouTube, but, like, you're like, literally there. So, like, you're like 10 seconds ahead in time, kinda.
Oh, I'm so happy right now.
It all along.
I'm watching all the points rack up.
Jesus Christ. Oh, that AP, that sweet AP.
Keep quiet.
That sweet.
There was nothing else that I could
ability
do.
Points.
You know that.
Oh, I understand.
What else is there left to do in this game?
Still can't believe that was a
nothing really. Just to beat the game, I guess.
No, I think I got the strategy guide for this game, but Penance is not in it.
Well, Penance is only in the PAL version and the international version only. He was not in the original one, neither with the Dark Aeons.
Listen.
Okay, that's why I wasn't quite familiar with them, because like, I only know what them old strategy guides tell me. You know what I mean? So that's why, like, when I seen the Dark Aeon video, I was a little bit confused. I had never seen that.
I'm getting her out. I need your help.
Dude.
Of course.
Man, what a journey. What a journey this has been, Dragon Ball Blood. Oh my god. Legit, I did it legit too. No cheats, no nothing.
Yeah, and you had a witness. I witnessed everything. I seen the whole thing. Now I know it's possible.
You were with me on this journey, so I want to thank you, man.
The only way for me to do it, because this game is on PS Now, where you can just click and play it. If I were to get my PS Now subscription back, I could play this without owning it, but still be able to beat it and get the trophies if I wanted.
Well, it's worth it, I'd say. Well, actually, it's not worth it. I put over 150 hours into this game so far. That is way too much.
That would be
this game.
If that was like, because I can see the amount of hours I've put in for each game. The 5 tells you the hours, so that would be my third most played game. If it was 150, it'd be my third most played.
I see. I need to check the trophy list to see what else left there is to do. Oh, there's a hidden trophy, but I don't know what it is.
Oh, want me to tell you what it is?
What is it?
How do I find it? I mean, I wonder if I still got it on my trophies, because I can unhide them. But I might have erased the game off my trophies. Okay, I got it now. So I wonder. Alright, hold on a second. So, yes. And I'm looking at Final Fantasy X right now, the trophies for it. And I'm lining them up. I'm gonna look at every hidden. Yeah, every hidden I'm gonna go to. I'm looking at them now. Okay, so I'm not sure which one it is. I'm not sure which one. It says defeat Yu Yevon. Okay. 20%. Yep. So I think on the PS4 Pro and on the PS5, when you go to the hidden trophies on either one of those systems, a little thing pops up. And it says press square to unhide. That's how I've been unhiding them all. I'm not sure. Maybe it works on the 4. There's another one, another hidden one. It says defeat Seymour Omnis. Yes, you must have got. There's only one more. I think there's only 3. Yeah, and defeat Unaleska. Yes. Yep. To me, it seemed like the 2 hardest ones will be defeat Penance and to dodge that lightning 200 times. Like, because I was gonna erase it because I have 0% of the trophies because all I did was download the game, but I only like turned it on for 1 second and then turned it off just to make sure it worked properly after downloading. So I was gonna erase the trophy list because I didn't really play the game yet, but I still had it there even though it was 0%. Final Fantasy X. Well, I mean, I had it through PS Now, which is it's the little blue symbol thing that lets you play the games. Because 9 and 10, I had got off PS Now, but all the rest of them I own, and then I got the disc version of Remake. I also got to wound up getting the upgraded graphic version. Cause when I had put my disc into the 5, like I played my 4 disc on the 5, and when I put it in, it said, "Do you want to download the 5 version?" And the difference is a small graphical upgrade. Like it looks a tiny bit better. Like I could, like, cause I got an old TV, but I did see like a small difference. Which it might be a bigger difference on a better TV.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Because like when I went into the settings of the 5, because my TV, the highest number it'll let me go was 1080. And when I went into the numbers of the 5, it said like 2000 something. That's way higher than 1080, and I can't even get that number to work. Because I must not have the right TV. I don't think.
And I'm just so happy that I beat Penance.
Wait, a
It's
word
my
of
biggest
caution before we
achievement in
set out.
life so far.
Trying to think what my biggest achievement game-wise was. Maybe the platinum, but it was easier than you thought because of the loophole.
For Strangers of Paradise.
Yeah.
An alarm will sound.
I mean, it's still an accomplishment itself.
The
But it
alarm
doesn't
should
matter if
cease
there's a
after a
loophole.
time. But it's better to avoid drawing
You know what,
unnecessary attention.
I'm gonna check to see if you have that, because I think you're lying.
Oh, I do got it. I even shared it with the group. I was excited. Shared it with all the groups. That's how I am. I told everybody. I said, "Oh, I got the platinum."
I need to see for myself.
It's definitely in the FF group and the Victory group. I had to have put it there because I like sharing the trophies in the Victory area or whatever.
How do you check trophies of friends?
I'm not sure, but if you go to the Final Fantasy chat and scroll around, it's in there. Or the Victory.
You play Star Wars Republic Commando? Nice.
Yep.
Serious
it had me so frustrated that Republic Commando was frustrating.
Oh, you play all these games. Doom Eternal, Castlevania, Master Duel Yu-Gi-Oh! I just got that one.
Yeah, like I literally had like $800 worth of games.
Nice. God, which one was I for? Oh, yeah, it's right here.
Like during the virus, I had a job still, and I was still work now. I bought a game every week for like a year and a half.
It's right here, Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, the Platinum. Tale of Origins, congratulations. You got it yesterday, huh? Oh, no, on the,
I think like a week ago. Because it's like the story, remember Garland, the guy from Final Fantasy 1, the bad guy?
Uh-huh.
It's like the story of Garland. But you don't realize that you're Garland until towards the end of the game when you find out. Because you're playing as a guy who lost his memories. And his name is Jack. But at the end of the game, you find out that his last name is Jack Garland. And he was looking for, like, the Chaos Power.
Really?
Or something of that nature.
That's interesting. And it ties into the original Final Fantasy 1?
Yeah, it's like you're revisiting some of the same places. One of the levels is where you get Ifrit from Final Fantasy VIII for some reason.
Really? That's
it's
cool.
just one of the dungeons is a fire dungeon. You know, like you get I don't know what it is. Like I found myself in an area called Mount Golg, which I could have sworn was on part. I could have sworn it was on part 8.
I know it's in 9. It's definitely part 9.
Oh, maybe it was part 9. Whatever it was, I was at Mount Golg. I knew that I had heard that before.
I want to play Strangers of Paradise. That game looks like a very actiony. It's like a very actiony Final Fantasy.
I think I just triggered the alarm. It's a bit pricey, so I don't recommend it right now. But it's kind of fun. But it's not a normal RPG. It's more like a hack and slash game. You could play with 2 other people if you want.
It looks like it has the same battle engine from FF7 Remake.
In a way, except there's less control. Like at least you can control Tifa and Barrett. Like give them commands and tell them what to do. You can't really you can't really do shit but set a gambit, kinda.
Uh-oh. Oh god, did I save? I just ran into them all, bro.
You know the area that you're running around in? That kinda looks like the last level on Strangers in Paradise, where you fight the last boss. Very similar.
Oh dear god.
Oh, that's what you're doing? You're going to fight the last boss?
Yeah, it's like the last one I gotta do before I get the platinum.
That's cool. So there's a lot of similarities from Strangers in Paradise. Got little stuff from every game peppered in. So this looks like the this looks like the way the sky is and the way the ground is. That's basically the same thing as when I fought the last boss.
It's crazy. Maybe it is the same world. Same universe.
What I thought was funny is that so if you take your partner's body armor off, just have him running around like with no shirt on, and then you go multiplayer, your friend or the person on the multiplayer will control your person that got no shirt on, but they can still give them body armor, but the body armor just won't register. Because you're the one that chooses to look for your teammate. So, like, let's say I wanted to. Let's say Final Fantasy X was multiplayer, and you made Lulu wear a bra, and then I spawned in as Lulu, and I wanted to help you. I could give Lulu any body armor I want to raise her stats, but she's always gonna wear that bra that you gave her, because you're the one who's picking the look for her. You get what I'm saying?
I think so.
So I had made my teammate just wear a bra, the girl. She just had a bra and a sword. And somebody joined my game and just had to, like, be the chick with the bra and the sword. But they still gave her body armor, so they were good. But it just didn't show because I picked the look.
Bro, that is crazy.
Yeah, it was kind of funny, too. Yeah, it looked like a chick with a bra and panties holding a Grim Reaper weapon, fighting a Marlboro.
Nice. Very nice. I almost just died to a Marlboro right now. That would have been funny if I just went through all that and just got killed by a Marlboro.
The Marlboros and Strangers in Paradise were surprisingly more easy than I had thought. They're harder on single player.
Dude, they're iconic.
You can only use Phoenix Downs on multiplayer. Like on one player, if you die, it's go back to the save point. But if you're playing with other players, you can revive each other.
Hold on, bro. I'm trying to watch this cutscene here. It's the last. It's the end game. Tidus is gonna fight his father.
So the graphics for the last boss look a little better than I remember, because I only seen it on the 2.
Yeah, this last boss fight is like metal as heck.
No, I just realized I can't hear it, so it's got the rock and roll music, right?
Yeah. You can't hear the music?
No, because I'm streaming my game and I got it pinned up in the corner.
Oh, I see. Well, it's really...
I probably should look at it. I'm about to go to it right now. I could put mine on pause.
It's like my favorite song of the game. With the sand of the destined sky. Go now, there's no other chance but to do or to die.
Yeah, for some reason, like as I'm streaming, like there's no way for me to raise and lower the sound. I can raise and lower the sound, but it don't register as I'm streaming, like, because I'm doing like some weird thing to pin it to the side. Like I resized it and just made it and made it full screen, but I can still hear my game in the background.
I mean, it don't matter.
I'm gonna go back and check it out tomorrow, though. Like tomorrow when I'm bored, I'm gonna go back and watch it again. I ain't got nothing better to do. Probably watch it while I'm working for a minute. So I think I realized why I had been losing last time I was here. I didn't realize that there's like red lines, and the red lines are like laser beams that are security beams. And I have walked past a couple of them. I wasn't strong enough to beat the guards.
Well, are you talking about Final Fantasy XII?
Yeah. Like I had originally made it to the point that I'm at, but I had to give up and restart the whole game. Because there's no way I could beat these guys. But now I think I'm to the point where I could win. I have just learned about the security beams and whatnot.
Well, get through that part then, man.
I'm gonna try, or at least make it to the save point.
I remember like when I first got this game and I got to this final boss, it was like the hardest thing in the world. And now it's just like a joke.
So I remember when I first got Final Fantasy X, it was for the PS2. So I had bought the game itself 2 weeks before I had known I was going to get the system.
Really?
Yeah, so I bought the game before I bought the system.
So you didn't have a system to play it on?
Not for 2 weeks.
I have a similar story because I got the PlayStation 2 and the game, but I didn't have a memory card for the first like couple weeks that I got it, so I would always play it until like for a couple hours in, and then I'd have to start over.
I did that with Final Fantasy VII, the original, when I first got it, because I thought the game ended. I thought the game ended after Midgar. I didn't quite understand what the other 2 discs were even for. And you know that's not the case. Like after Midgar, the game just begins. But I think I made it to the end of Midgar in like one long sitting though.
Yeah, freaking 3 whole discs in one game. What a juggernaut of a franchise this is.
There's some guy who made it to level 99 in the first reactor at the beginning of the game. It took him like... I don't know how true it is, but there's some story there.
No, it's real. I've seen it before. There's this guy who reached level 99 at the level 1 reactor, and his name... he named his characters Dick and Tree. And he got all the way to level 99. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think one guy had tried to do it but was lying about it, so the other guy went and did it even though it took him a long time.
Really?
So it looks like you wounded him. He's like half dead or something. He's all limping. He's hunched over.
Oh, I'm just toying with him right now. Like I can kill him literally at any point, but I want to drag it out because
Fear not them numbers. Take down the leaders, and the others will follow.
That's checked.
So I gotta find what so Dispel Moat would take care of slow.
In Final Fantasy XII?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, that ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna, Dispel Mode ain't gonna do it. I thought that was something else. Eco Herbs. That ain't gonna do it. I need to try to get rid of slow. I might not have anything to get rid of it.
It's gotta be something.
I'm fighting a group of these judge-type guys.
Are you on the airship? The dreadnought part?
Yeah, that part's hard.
This has been a trip of a game. Absolute trip. I'm going to Platinum Final Fantasy X, dude. Do you know how meaningful this is to me?
Well, I don't want to ruin it. I'm going on mute for a minute.
Nah, you're fine, dude. I just want to express just my happiness that I feel at this moment.
So didn't you beat Jet? Like, what is this? I didn't know that this is a. I'm not familiar with this part.
Did I beat? Which part are you looking at right now?
You're fighting Bahamut, it looks like.
Oh yeah, this is the last. Well, yeah, I mean I beat Jekt, and now I'm just beating all the final summons in the game because I guess that's what the plot demands. Because you gotta kill the... For some reason, we gotta kill the summons so that freaking Sin will stop just terrorizing the world.
Those poor summons, you killed them so many times.
I know. This is like the 9th millionth time I fought these freaking Aeons.
So I have found a way, like if I needed to, I could level grind inside here if I needed to. I could keep like running through the laser. I can keep running through the laser grid to trigger the alarm, fight a couple guards, run back to the crystal save, and then repeat the process as needed until I can finally win.
True, but I mean, where's the challenge in that?
Well, I mean, at least I'm gonna. In my opinion, there's no way that I could even. Like, I just lost 2 times Like,
that's understandable.
In order for me to even stand a chance, I'm gonna have to do it 2 or 3 times. I just gotta kill a handful of guards.
Just enough to get you through.
Yeah. Yep. I get a couple more license points. Like if I can get if I can get Balthier from 74 to 100, I can get him a new move.
Okay. What class do you have Balthier in at the moment?
It says Machinist.
Machinist.
Yeah, I don't even know what that is. Like it says scales. He's got scales and guns. I don't even know what scales are.
Scales? I think that's like the boomerang type weapons.
Okay, I'm not sure. I haven't encountered any yet. So I got an archer, a machinist, a knight, and a foe breaker.
Foe breaker.
Yeah, foe like the enemy. Yeah, like Let me see if I can see what foe breaker. It says uses mighty weapons to tear foes, axes, hammers, and it reduces enemies' attack power, or something like that.
Interesting. You got me wanting to play 12 again.
I don't know if I can switch to people's licenses. I mean, like switch their board. I don't know if I could switch the board. I don't think I could switch. I think you got to complete one board in order to pick another board. I'm not quite sure. I tried to pick boards that fit with the people's personalities. Like Balthier was flying a freaking ship, you know, so he could be like a machinist.
I see what you mean.
Van was running around with a sword. He could be a knight. The dude we rescued from the cage, he kept talking about like how he wanted to like beat up his enemies, so he could be the foe breaker. And then the girl had a bow and arrow, so she could be the archer.
I see.
There's another one that says Bushi, like Bushido. Bushi.
Bushido? No.
Yeah, Bushi.
Samurai. Samurai guy. Probably boss should be a samurai.
And Strangers of Paradise or whatever, they got a Ronin. Like you could be Ronin or whatever. They got like a Sephiroth looking sword under Ronin.
Nice. Asumune swords.
Yeah, I think it's like the Ronin got a handful of long, thin swords, but they're big though.
I always thought like Penella should be an archer, or actually Fran should be the archer.
Yeah, I made Penello whatever uses the pole. She's a pole swinger.
She's the pole gal. She's a stripper.
Yeah, she likes hitting people with the pole, hands on a pole. She's like Stargirl with the rod or whatever.
She's one of the police.
I remember Stargirl. It was a TV show where a superhero girl had a magical rod. It's like a magical.
Stargirl.
Yeah, she got like a magical scepter. So she's always using. She's always using the rod. Like she rides on the rod. You know, like because she rides it through the air.
Is that like a 90s show?
No, it was on what was it, CW, like 6 or 7 months ago.
Oh. I've always seen like the Flash on the CW, the Arrow.
Yeah, it's one of them kind of shows. But like jokingly though, like since she uses like a rod as like a weapon, and she like literally flies on it. She like literally like stands on it and flies. It's like she like fucking needs that rod. She flies on a rod. She rides the rod. She holds it. Talks to it. Same thing with Pinello. Oh, so the platinum finally kicked in?
I think there's one more trophy, but it's like, it's a trophy I can get. I'm supposed to get at the main menu. I just gotta watch a video and I'll get it.
Oh, that's funny and easy.
Yeah. I mean, I basically got it.
So I had just noticed something. Every time I walk out of this room and walk back in, the treasure chest respawns and has money in it. That's an amazing glitch.
You could farm money forever.
I think. Unless I'm wrong, let me double check. Yeah, I think I'm wrong. It was there a minute ago. And then it came back again.
Did you know that to get the Zodiac Spear, which is one of the best weapons in the game, you have to not grab 4 chests in Final Fantasy XII to get it?
And they have to be like a specific 4 chests.
Yeah, and you passed an area which was one of the chests, and I don't know if you grabbed it.
Oh, and this is in the game I'm playing?
Yes.
It's probably
that part.
It's probably the chest I just grabbed, because there's a magic respawning chest that has random stuff in it.
Well, shit, if I can remember right, like, do you remember the old guy at the beginning of the game?
Yep.
Like the old Dallin guy?
Yeah.
It's the chest across the room from where he's at.
I probably got it. Any chest I saw, I grabbed.
And then, you know that place in the prison where you get captured? And you have to, like, escape?
Yeah, I'm sure I grabbed it there. I'm sure I grabbed everything everywhere.
It's the Zodiac Spear, so it's like, you can still get it, but, like, it's just gonna be harder now, but it's, like, not impossible. But there's a way to get the best weapon in the game early on, if you don't grab those chests, but...
Yeah, I already failed that.
I mean, you can still get it.
Oh, I mean, I might still get it.
I probably forget how, but you can still get it.
Hold on, like, I'm in the cutscene. What happened? It's over?
Well, it's playing the last cutscene of the game, but for some reason the PS4 won't show it.
Okay, I get what you mean. I know two ways around that. One, you'd have to just use your cell phone to film it, which I had done one time. There's another, or a capture card. Well, just record it. But like, we don't have those options.
Yeah, we don't. That kind of sucks.
The one good thing about Final Fantasy VII Remake was, I mean, at the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake, the same thing happened. But when I upgraded to the 5 version, they didn't do it, though. Like, I was able to...
At the same time, it's like, who the hell's gonna watch this? Who's even gonna care about this video?
Yeah, it's like they don't want people broadcasting the end of the game or something.
That's... I can't see why. Why they wouldn't.
But, yeah, a buddy of mine had a capture card, and I noticed that he was able to do it. And then for some reason, on certain games, not all of them, but on certain games, I was able to, bypass it on the 5. It didn't work on Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, I guess, it is better to play on a capture card.
I really don't know much about a capture card, though, but I had noticed as he was playing the game, like, I was able to read his messages popping up, and I was like, how is that possible? And he was like, because his capture card just records whatever the screen records or whatever, or something like that. And then, like, they act like, the fans, like, they act like we don't know what happened. Like, I beat this, I don't quite remember exactly what's going on. But they act like we couldn't find out. You know, I think, I hate it when I get, like, so far I only played one game that said, blocked like that on the 5, and that was, Sonic the Hedgehog Forces.
Sonic Forces?
Yeah. I like the graphics on that one. It's got good graphics. The graphics translate well on the 5 for that. Like, I thought that game was gonna look like... That was one of the first games where I had noticed a graphical upgrade. Like, that one, I don't know what the word is. That's runs well on the 5. Sonic Forces looks real nice.
It's a shame that this cutscene isn't showing, because this is beautiful.
Oh, you could describe it. Do like a description, like very detailed description.
Well, I mean, so far, we just killed the final Aeon, Sin disappeared, and the main character, Tidus, also, for some reason, had to disappear. He's saying goodbye to all his friends. Yuna just told him she loves him.
That's sad as hell.
Fast forward to like 3 days later, and Yuna's talking to the audience in Luca, and she's just giving a speech now. This is totally lame, but just look up the ending yourself. That's because
she's the chief now.
Beautiful. She's a high summoner. She killed the big bad.
She killed her own buddy's dad. You know, but he wanted to be killed, though. He's evil anyway. But still, though, it was her boyfriend's dad, though.
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't evil. He was just forced to be evil. It's like an anti-hero.
I think he was on Dissidia.
He was. And I thought he was a great addition to that game. I freaking love that game.
I had only played the free version. They got a free version in the store. I can't get into a match online.
For the PS4 version?
Yeah, there's literally like a free version. Like if you go to under free games, Dissidia is there, but it's not the full game. You can only be 4 people. You can't be all the characters.
Oh, the PSP version is way better.
Yeah, I think it's like 2 different. I wonder if it's 2 different games.
Like, I wish they would re-release that game.
Is it a totally different game?
The same game, but just with good online. That is like all they need.
I wish they would put Tekken vs. Street Fighter on the 4, because you can only play it on the 3 and the PSP. Or the Vita.
Tekken Cross Street Fighter.
Yeah.
That was fun.
It still has a cult following.
It does. Like, I used to play that game with some friends back in the day.
I follow somebody on YouTube and they stream it from their, I don't know if it's a Vita or a PSP, but they literally stream it, and there's people still online.
Well, yeah. It's got a little following.
Yeah, hopefully they add that to the, I highly doubt they're going to add that to the retro game collection. But I know that people would pay money for that. People would definitely purchase Tekken vs. Street Fighter on the 4.
Did you hear about Street Fighter 6?
Yeah, but I don't think it's coming out anytime soon.
Probably not. Probably for a couple of years, probably.
Yeah, and the reason why is because in the 5 store, remember, you could see a year in the future. Like any games that are coming out. Up to a year in the future, like Final Fantasy XV been under just announced for just a year, so far. So Street Fighter 6 ain't even under just announced. So that means it gotta be 2023.
I wanna bet that it's probably gonna come out either December of this year or December of next year. That's what I'm betting.
Yeah, I hope it will be December of this year. But
hopefully, I mean,
I don't know. Maybe
I would like for them to take their time with it, so they make sure it's good before they release it.
Yeah, one thing I hated about Part 5 is I can't just purchase the character I wanted. They make me purchase packs.
I know they charge for a lot of characters, which is kind of BS.
And then the fight money is too hard to get.
Like, I remember you just had to play through the game and find the secrets to unlock the characters instead of buying them.
Yeah, like you can like earn fight money to unlock the characters without paying real money, but the fight money is too hard to get. Like you'd literally have to win. You'd have to win like 500 online matches to get enough fight money to do what you want.
I know. It's like, might as well just use your real money.
But I used to have Street Fighter V for free under the PS Now subscription, but they had took it off and added something else but it was on there for like a year. Like the other weird thing about Street Fighter V is in order to get the story mode, you gotta download it as a free DLC.
For what now?
Street Fighter V. So I went to go play the story mode and it directed me to the store and I downloaded a free DLC which gave me the story mode, which was like a 5-hour story mode. It seemed like it was 5 hours.
Well, I just hope Street Fighter 6 will, I think it's gonna be good.
I liked all of them. Like there's more, like there's a lot of things I didn't like about 5. I don't know how they couldn't have got it right. But it was still playable to say the least.
they're good, and it's like there's a whole world inside of Street Fighter, and like a whole community, and there are monsters online. It's crazy.
Like I know that's like the story mode was like a movie, and some of the characters in the movie I didn't like. Like I don't like Fang or Venom or what was his name? I think his name was Fang.
Poison?
Yeah, Poison. I don't like that Poison dude.
That Poison's a girl, I think.
Well, I don't know what he is. A Chinese guy with sunglasses and a funny outfit.
No, you're talking about Fang. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, nobody likes Fang.
Yeah, he's
Michael mained him.
The story mode was cool though. It had good graphics in the story mode, the cutscenes and all that. I can't believe they're still blocking you.
It's just going through the credits now.
Oh, okay. You think they would let you see the creators' names? Let them get some credit.
Yeah, I guess they don't want us to know who made the game.
Yeah, they're like
wants to play it.
Yeah, they're embarrassed they made it then. So don't be embarrassed.
Let's see, there's Akira Fuji, Mihoko Ishii.
Are they the ones responsible? So I hope they're not responsible for the blue screen.
Production executives are Hisashi Suzuki and Yoichi Wada. Executive producer Hironobu Sakaguchi.
I remember to shake their hand.
I would shake all of their hands and tell them what a wonderful game they've made.
Oh yeah, I'll get them to autograph the cover.
God, I wish I could work for Square Enix.
Yeah, I just work in the lobby, cleaning the floors.
I mean, I would like to make games.
I just clean the office, fill up the vending machines. Be happy with that. Somebody got to do it.
That'd be cool.
That way I still get to hang around. Still get paid too. Keep everything looking nice and neat. That's funny. It's funny, but it's true.
And I don't know if it's still blocked.
Well, I'm 10 seconds behind, 10, 15 seconds behind.
It's just on the end screen. Oh, what a game. Now there's just one thing left to do. Just one thing left to do. That is... I got to view the Eternal Calm cutscene, and I will get the platinum. At least I think so.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I might know what you mean.
Left. It is one trophy left. A Journey's Catalyst. View Eternal Calm. Well, alright. Let's view this cutscene, and let's say goodbye to this game forever.
Well, maybe not forever.
Maybe, I don't know. Just for a while. I need to go and do things with my life.
Well, I mean, maybe months from now or a year from now, you might just put it on and play it for an hour.
Maybe. Maybe. See what the future holds.
I'm just farming points. Running in and out of the room, killing the guards, building myself up for the battle. Which I'll play next time.
Nice.
Because I'm nearly ready to go to sleep soon.
I mean, I'm ready to go to sleep. I just want to get this, and I'm probably going to call it.
Oh, me too. I was going to call it a little while ago, but I figured I might as well get a few more points and see what the end of the game looks like or whatever.
Bro, I beat Penance. I beat the freaking super boss.
So I wonder what next. You got part 12? What about
sort of believe that.
Or what about Type 0? Even if you don't like it and you're not gonna buy it, you can still like look it up and watch like a short gameplay video to see like what it looked like. I beat it.
Buy it after
I wound up beating it. I did like 5 shitty videos on it and wound up like struggling through it.
Okay, I'll probably get it after finishing this game.
I wonder if it's still on sale. I think it might have been. I wound up getting a disc though, because I like collecting the Final Fantasy discs.
I prefer digital nowadays.
Me too, sometimes. But this 12 I got the disc of. I figure if I'm gonna get all the discs, I'll get the discs or whatever. Like if that even makes sense. Don't even make sense.
That makes sense. Freaking.
I know that if I like the game that much, I want to hold it in my hands.
I know what you mean.
So I wanted to get 12 the disc, and you know, plus if I could get it cheaper than a digital. At the time they wanted $20 for the digital of Type 0, but for $14, I think it was like, $15.25, like $15 or something, right? Like $4 or $5 less. I was able to have it in the mail, and it came very quick, like within 4 days. So it was like save $5, wait 4 days, hold it in my hand. That's how I got that one.
What's your like your real first name?
Oh, Gerald. Gerald.
Like your real name.
Why? What's yours? Mark? Tom?
Kevin.
Oh, I thought it was Marty at first, like the dragon.
No, that's just a random name I play.
What'd you say, Kevin?
I'm Kevin.
I remember a Kevin. When I was a kid or whatever, freaking, I had a babysitter named Kevin or whatever. Odd that it was a dude or whatever, but I mean, still though.
I already forgot your name. What was your name again?
Gerald.
Gerald.
Yeah, try to whisper it a little bit.
Gerald.
Yeah, ASMR.
Geraldo.
You ever seen those weird videos where the people are whispering all the time? I stumbled across one of them on YouTube. It was a whisper video. It said ASMR. I don't even know what that means, but it said ASMR. I was trying to look up a video about a book, and it's the guy's reading the book, but he's whispering. He's like, I'm gonna whisper this whole book. And it got like millions of views. The people wanted to listen to it when they went to sleep. The guy is whispering the entire book.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I guess it's a thing. Like, it started a whole trend.
Gerald, I don't think you understand, dude. I beat Penance in Final Fantasy X. Do you know what that entails?
Yeah, I don't even know how that's possible. Like, so I mean, you beat Yazamat, you said. That's the only thing I could think of that's harder. There's nothing harder. What's harder? There's nothing harder.
Maybe weapon? Nah, weapon's easy if you know what you're doing.
I mean, you didn't beat him yet? I thought you beat him.
I beat a weapon. I did. I beat weapon. I beat all the weapons. I've beaten all the Final Fantasies.
Yeah, I remember when you beat Part 8.
Yeah.
Doom Train.
That was fun. Freaking Omega weapon.
Oh, no, what's next? You ever beat number 2, X2?
10-2. I've beaten it, but never got the platinum for it. I might get that next.
Well, that platinum's probably a little bit easier.
It's probably easier.
I never played part 2. Like never even really seen it. Like only seen it for like 5 minutes. That's the one I wanted to play kinda, even though it's probably not as good. I think it's supposed to be like kinda girly. I wanted to try it out anyway.
It is girly, but it's still fun. It's still...
It didn't seem like, what do you call it, like girly in like a negative way.
It's got a fun job system, that's for sure. The gameplay is really fun in 10 too.
Alright, so I think I beat up so many of these guards they're scared to come out. So we gotta go deeper into the base, make them come out. So I'm trying to unlock those mist or whatever it is, quickenings or whatever they're called, or the awakenings or whatever, for every character that I got.
Get them. Get all.
It seems like Van has ones that cost less. Like Van's cost 50 instead of 100. Everybody else I got costs 100.
Probably just get as many as you can and level up and get some more.
Yeah, just keep getting them. Would that be funny if I did a stream just called a video fighting in a corridor? Fighting in a corridor and just fighting guards in a corridor for 4 or 5 hours. Come out of there like a stupid.
Then watch you get 12 million views.
Yeah, it's like fighting in a corridor. And then come out of there like super strong. I was playing Resident Evil the other day. I felt like I was lost in Door World. I was lost. Everywhere I went, it was just another door. It would just show the animation of the door opening. And I'm like lost in Door World. Another door. It's like a whole world, and it's just door, yeah. Lost in Door World.
I want to play Resident Evil 2, like... anytime I play a Resident Evil game, it's always just like one playthrough.
Resident Evil 3 for the PS4 got really good graphics.
That's all I hear. Oh, I got the platinum. Yay!
I wonder if it'll pop up on the stream. I'm a few seconds behind.
Probably not. It's like blacked out. It's still.
No, but I mean, like, I know what it is when it pops up, like the little black bar.
I guess.
There it is.
Put 10-2.
Alright, I'm exiting pin to the side. Or whatever. Like exit. Because it's over, I guess, you know? Alright, pin. How do I do it again? Alright, hold on. Close. There we go. Wait, that still didn't do it. What did you do? You switched to part 2?
Did.
I should have left it pinned up to the side. Oh well, there's always next time or something. Now I'm seeing the game full screen. Like I'm seeing, like everything looks bigger now. Like the game I'm playing, because I'm at full screen or whatever. I'm gonna get a few more kills in.
Oh, I see you're playing now. You're Vaughn, Bossler, Fran, both here.
So the words appeared on my screen, but I think only I could see it. Yeah, like
what the message I just put?
Yeah, it just appeared over the map, and you know, it just appeared right over the map. And let me kill this guy real quick. So like right now, it looks like I'm AFK. It looks like I'm AFK, but I'm like in my messages, like I'm checking the messages, like I'm in the Final Fantasy group. Hello. Hello. I don't even know how to spell hello. H-E? Yeah, there we go. Predictive text. So I'm in the thing. There wasn't a blue screen for that. So certain things there's no blue screen for. But if I go like this, there is. Like if I hold the button down, there is. And like when I did that, these little things appeared over my screen. Like I could see them in the background, but like my little messages appeared over the screen somehow.
I see.
Alright, so I'm going back and forth in here, like just farming some kills. Couple guys should appear, at least one or two. And what I'm trying to do is get that 38 to 50 in order to get this thing. That don't really cost. Okay, hold on. Because I think like once I make it to the end of this, they make me fight like a whole group of people, and some of them could cast spells. And then after that, if you survive that, like you're running to what you think is going to be the crystal, and when you get there, it's a boss battle.
That's pretty cool. I'm just so burnt out right now.
I gotta turn the speed off. So I must not have that many hours in on this. Not that many at all. Gotta be like, what, 5 maybe? Let me double check here. Is there a way to tell? 8. 8 hours, that's nothing. I just got a couple trophies, so I can check the trophies. It said Blood Dancer, and something else. Oh, kill 500 foes. And that's because I ran through the desert and just killed like 50 wolves. Like I probably killed about 100 of those wolves. And there's the magic chest that always appears. I'm just letting the AI fight for a second. Whatever happens, happens. I think we could beat them. I'm not to the point where I can cast a ton of beneficial status effects on everybody. And in order to do that, I'd have to be back in the town and purchase up all the spells from one of the stores or something. Now, I'm not sure what direction to go with this guy.
Always. Every way.
He'll work our way up to the top, I guess. Because he don't really have no magic on him right now.
I'm just playing Marvel vs. Capcom, fighting a generic Zero May Cry player.
Did you ever get the platinum for that one?
I did on the PlayStation 3.
So I think it still transfers to the 4. Because I got
trophies. The trophies don't transfer.
Well, I had got mine to do it. So when I went to the 3 and I earned a trophy, and then I went on to the 4, in order for the trophies for me to register on the 4, I had to go look at my trophies on the 4 and draw up a little menu screen. And once this little menu screen came up, I had to do something that said, sync the trophies with the PlayStation Network. And then like a minute after that, I found it on there, on the 4, and the number had raised.
Really?
But I have the 3 hooked up and ready to go though, even though I don't use it. But I mean that day I did have used it.
Wow.
Because I had purchased remember Wolfenstein 3D?
Wolfenstein.
That old game. So I had purchased the original Wolfenstein 3D on the PS3 digitally. And I earned a trophy from it. And when I went to the 4, I couldn't find it. But then when I had clicked on sync the trophies with the network, a few minutes after that, after looking, I found it. And I also noticed the numbers were higher. Like I said, I had this amount of trophies now or something.
Well, that's cool, man.
Yeah, I was upset. I was like, what the heck? I was like, I wanted to see that. So I think I wanted to take a screenshot of it on the 4 and show a buddy of mine that I had this game on the 3. Another weird thing is when you're on PS Now and you play a PS3 game on PS Now and you press your PlayStation button, a PS3 menu pops up. And all your PS3 information pops up, like your messages from the PS3, all that pops up on the 4 for some reason.
No way.
Yeah, it was as if like there was like a magical PS3 hidden within the 4 or something.
What if the number 3 is actually the number 4?
I heard Saddam Hussein, when he was alive, he took 1,000 PlayStation 3s or PlayStation 2s or something and built a supercomputer.
Really?
Yeah, he just linked all of them together or something. Used it to launch a missile or some shit.
I heard Obama became our president.
Oh, I remember that.
At one point.
I remember that.
That was a nice time.
I remember that. They wound up making it so I could get my teeth fixed for less money when he was the president. Some health insurance thing or whatever. It made it so I could get my teeth fixed or something. We're having to not pay as much. Oh, then what's his name do the same thing? Fucking Biden? Hopefully they fix my teeth again, because I got a messed up tooth. I got a dental implant, and it's loose. Like I could take the I can unscrew it in and out. The tooth is removable, but it's not supposed to be removable. It needs to be like re-cemented or something.
That sounds painful.
It's not as painful as you would think. It's more make your heart race a little bit than anything else.
I see. That's crazy, Gerald. Right.
Yeah, because Gerald. Because you know what a dental implant is, right? It's like a tooth with a little screw at the end of it, and it screws into your gum. You know, because it's like a little thing, like it's like a tooth. But mine, I can unscrew out. You know, the tooth is not supposed to be removable. It's like, so the cement needs to be like, not only screwed in, it needs a little, because I got it a few years ago, back when Obama was president. So it needs to, I think the word is cement. It needs to be cemented back in place, I think. Or just give me a whole new one.
Hopefully it doesn't cost so much to get an operation like that done.
Oh yeah, I mean, hopefully if they do charge me that kind of money, I'll tell them I only want to give them $20 a week.
I mean, nobody wants to pay that much. I'd rather just pay once and be done.
I scared all these guys away. It must have became too powerful. So where are these guys? I need more of those red lines. I found $227 just laying there. Must have fell out of the guard's pocket. These guards must be loaded. And, you know, they're just dropping $225 randomly. People to pick up. I have nothing that removes blind. He could stay blocked. We don't need him. He could just be a human shield. Oh, I know how to cure him. Let me look at the map. There's another room with another save crystal, but you have to make it past an encounter. I think. Everybody's blind. So we're all blind. Everyone's blind. We gotta make it back to the crystal. We went a little too deep.
Oh dang. You're about to die, dude.
Yeah, we went a little too deep. Because somewhere up in there was another, I'm not sure where it was, up top somewhere? Or down where that X is at. Down where that X is at, but in that room before the X is an encounter that I'm not going to be able to win. But down where that X is at is another save point, but I got to go to the one on the top left right now. There's pitter patter, pitter patter. That's what it sounds like. It's like he's trying to run. I check the map again. Where am I? Okay, we're close. We can make it. Get to the crystal, and everybody will come back stronger,
faster.
All right. Let's get them. There they go. Let's see what we got. Not much.
Dang, you almost died, dude. Saved yourself with that save crystal.
Well, everybody, I mean, we can. All I gotta do is make it to that room and kill those guys, and I can save the game again. And so let's try that. But we'll try not to trigger no battles. We can try to run through here and not fight nobody. But we can take these guys easy. Last time they were scared of us, or the time before last.
Mast Van Ransomberg, Dalmasca.
They blinded us again. I don't know how to unblind them. I don't got nothing that'll unblind you. Try to speed run it.
Well, I'll probably head to bed, dude.
Okay, well, I mean, nice talking to you. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, dude, it was fun. Thanks for joining me on getting this platinum.
Oh, I won't forget it. That was like an important. I never even seen that boss before in real life.
Alright, man, well, you have a good night.
Okay.
I'll see you.
Okay, nice talking to you.
For sure, dude. So.
Okay.
Fear not their numbers. Take down the leaders and the others will follow.
Please.
My regards.
Do 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 do.
You are unharmed?
Vossler,
Majesty.
It's nothing. I'll be fine. You...
Come on, let's go. What are you waiting for? Penello's still out there.
We should hurry. They won't be long.
We will talk later.
Majesty, we will cut your path.
I will not place my trust in the sword of a traitor.
Yet trust his sword we must, traitor or no. I see no other way. We track back, commandeer a ship, and make our escape. Her Majesty cannot abide weakness, least of all in herself. We must make her confront the reality of our plight.